We're live. What's going on tonight, everybody? Wait for all this stuff to kick in and get going. Barrow's Garage in the house. First responder Damien in the house. Clint, Colleen, Unfinished Project, Dean Stevenson, JB. The Dougster is here. Pure Pontiac Garage. Welcome, everybody. More nonsense. Always, always. You're more than welcome to come contribute to said nonsense if you like. What's happening, Junkyard D? Good to have you here, buddy. First responder Damien says Dugginator. How's everybody doing tonight? Trying something new that I've not used with StreamYard before. We're trying to see if we can't broadcast this on my Facebook page as well. Never done that. Don't know if it's going to work, but we're giving it a shot. I told StreamYard to do it, so we'll figure it out. Hey, Aaron, welcome. You made it. Good to have you, buddy. How's everybody doing on a Friday night? We're just here talking nonsense like we always do. Might even talk about cars. Hey, Mean Street, welcome, brother. Just got out of bed and it's lunchtime. Yeah, it's your Saturday, ain't it? I'm itching to find a small block intake that takes a 671. Small block Mopar, Damien? I used to have one. To this day, I kick myself in the butt for selling it. Mexican Spec is in the house. Welcome. And Patrick, thanks for stopping in, man. Dean says, Peckerwood, you got Johnny TV's Wonka Vision. You are everywhere. Right? Got Clint in the house saying hi to Junkyard D. Hey, Engine Light. How's it going tonight, man? Dougster makes everybody fearless. Turbo 318 cannot be beat. That is a fact. That is one good running car he's got. That car never ceases to impress me. Love seeing it run. Dougster says big block Mopar blower intake is $900 new alone. Yeah, there's nothing inexpensive about blowers. Boy, they sure are fun. Any mod man on Marketplace, I think it has all the top plates, including the blower. Well, that would be cool. Thank you. Patrick says, thank you. I still think it's way too slow. That little 318 moves that thing down track really nice, I think. Mopar, of course, I have a Chevy there, a dime a dozen. Mopar stuff is hard to find. I'm collecting. Did you see the oil pump I picked up for a small block Mopar? I did not see that yet, Damien. Is that a new video that I missed? Barrow says, sitting here watching the blue meter slowly roll on a new video to upload. Probably would work faster if I shut it down, but F it. It will get there when it gets there. LOL. Right? Porcelain needed some iron roughage, Dougster. Yeah, Damien, many years ago, I picked up a set of heads that came with a blower manifold for a 360 or small block. And the heads are actually on the charger today, but never had any use for the manifold, and I sold it back then, and now I kick myself in the ass for it because you're right, they're hard to find. Clint says, I feel your pain, Kim. My editing software's latest update hamstringed my machine. Oh, that sucks. It's not bad. I always wanted it into the tens and the quarters, sixes and the eighth. I think you'll get it there. Oh man, this is why I'm a hoarder with my Mopar stuff and Chevy. Oh, I hear you. I used to have a hell of a hoard. I got kind of tired of hauling it around, and I ended up getting rid of a lot of it and wish to hell I hadn't. It's always regret involved with stuff like that. You think you'll never use it, you get rid of it, and then you find a use for it. Barrow says Clinton Street Machines. My issue now is Sparklight. They raised the price of the internet and cut the speed in half when they bought Cable One. You know, that's who I have down here, Kim, is Sparklight. I guess, it is kind of expensive, but I pay 115 bucks for gig. Gives me gig down and 50 up, and it works really well for me. Most days it actually runs pretty close to advertised. Most of the time the upload's a little faster. A lot of the time I get about 60 up. Moselle Parts and Rust. Patrick says 70169 this year at No Name 2023 foot braking. That is not shabby for a little old 318. It's not hoarding if your shit's really cool. I agree with that, Doug. Cute little light you got behind you there, Tony. Did you make that? I did not. That was a gift from John Cope. What's up, Jason? Thanks for stopping in, man. Yep, that light is laser engraved. It was a gift from John Cope. He gave it to me at No Name Nationals this year. 101.56 miles an hour. It's making some power. Wait until 2024. Well, we all know it's just going to keep getting faster. I have faith. So, how's the Brat Fink coming along, Clint? Barrow says, Clint, I think that's where the FOMOCO engineers went after they dropped the Windsor and 385 series. I would tend to agree with that statement. 385 was a good engine, and so was the Windsor, but I still love the FE. I am still an FE guy. When it comes to Fords, that is and probably always will be my engine of choice. Yeah, you can get more power out of the 385 series. Man, there's just no mistaking the sound of a healthy FE engine. Working on the next 3 videos, but the damn editor is frustrating me. Well, that just sucks. I hate it when software doesn't work or they put out some update that just cripples it. Been there, done that. Windsor was my favorite. There is no question that is a great engine, Jason. No question at all. There's a lot of good iron in FE or an FT. I'd love to come up on a FT block, Dean. The walls are so damn thick in those, you can do a lot with them. Mostly old parts for us. Patrick says eventually the other 318 will make it in. It should make as much power naturally aspirate as the 318 makes now. So imagine what it makes on boost. Nice. Must be putting some nice heads on that thing, Patrick. Real time preview quit working, so I have to render it, watch it, and make changes based on the time step. What a pain in the ass. Yeah, so far I haven't had any trouble with Adobe. I use Adobe Premiere 2020 and I've had good luck with it. But I also don't take updates. So it works and it continues to work. Oh, well, at least I chased the squirrels out of the garage. Hey, that'd make for a good short. Junkyard D is asking Clint what editor. Mostly old parts and rust. Patrick says the NDTA heads 369 cubic inch X block 3.58 stroke. Nice. Yeah, she'll run. Power Director 365. That one I have not used. Colleen is going to send Barrows an email shortly. Dougster says my uncle's 55 Dodge Royal Lancer is a 315 Super Red Ram Hemi on Kelsey Hayes real wire wheels. White walls, salmon black and white. A lot of salmon, little black, and a white roof. That car is stunning. That sounds like a beautiful car, Dougster. Barrows' cousin Mike did tempt me on Thursday. I found an 83 Dodge short box 4x4 for $300. That 55 Dodge Outback sure would look good on the chassis. Yeah, it would. That would be a hell of a build. You should jump on that. It's nearing completion at the local body shop, Dougster says. Way cool. I'd like to see some video of that car. And Barrows, I'd also like to see the 55 Dodge on that 4x4 chassis. That would be a cool build. And you wouldn't even have to put big power in it to make it cool. Those early Hemis were really cool too, Dougster. Kind of got to know your way around them to work on them, but they are cool. Mostly old parts and rust. Patrick says, I think I had a pressure tank crack. I just put it in last year, opened the closet, and I could hear water running. That was last night. Started tearing it down at noon, finished just before 10 p.m. I'm tired. That sucks. There is nothing worse than frozen water. Frozen plumbing in general just sucks. We've had my share of that up here too. Do you know anything about frame swaps? I think you do, Clint. Hoping to do a video on it. He also has a 51 Plymouth Cranbrook coupe. It's lovely. I'll bet it is. Those are some cool cars you're talking about. Definitely like to see some video on them. Clint says, not like Barrows, I don't. Well, when Brat Fink gets done, that's going to be a pretty good frame swap. That's like the swap of all swaps. Chevy frame, Mopar power, and a Subaru Brat. What's not to like about that? Barrow says, I got a couple of 318s that need a home. Just been holding off until I could find a trans for them. But I think I will have to hide this one at Mike's place to sneak it past the wife's wrath. Oh, shit. Well, don't be getting in trouble now. Dougster says, my uncle has awesome taste in cars. Sounds like it. Barrow says, I love that build, Clint. Jason says, Brat Fink is awesome. Yes, it is. Clint says, should get a Ford diff at some point, too. Nice. Yeah, it is. That's just a cool car. Have you showed off any of the artwork yet, Clint? Patrick says, my dad bought a new 56 Dodge Royal Lancer D500, baby Hemi, single four, 3 on a column with a Borg Warner overdrive, black over white. It would do 100 miles an hour in second gear. Nice. Necessity is the mother of invention. That is the truth. You can feel free to, Tony. I haven't yet. Well, I'm going to have to share that picture. I think I have it on my computer yet, though. I think it's still on my phone. Let's see. You want me to email or do you have it still? Oh, I should still have it, Clint. I've still got, from when my buddy sent it to me. Probably not the quality that you have because he actually emailed it to you. I just have it in a text. Somewhere here. Tank mess wasn't a freeze. I think it cracked when I put the tank in. Of course, it fails now. Well, that really sucks. What a mess. I hate plumbing. I'm just not a fan of plumbing, especially when it breaks. There we go. All right, back to the chat. Where were we? Oh, Dougster, I would give almost anything to have it back. Dad sold it for a Ford wagon in '63. Wow. So I'm 5 weeks after No Name without a video. Anyone top that? Well, unless you count my lives, I kind of did. No, I've done a couple of videos since No Name. Take that back. I did the PTO video and I did a couple of smart ass videos with the truck. Patrick says, yeah, I decided since I'm not getting any younger, I would make it easier to service. So it was a complete redo in brass. I cannot wait to take a shower later. Nice. Yeah, that shouldn't give you any trouble. Hopefully we have a new half pint video out Sunday. Right on. All right. So I'm going to show you guys some new artwork that Clint will be releasing here soon in the form of merchandise for his channel. Check this shit out.
Everything woke turns to shit.
Ah, there goes the text messages. Nice. How about that on a shirt? Yes, Clint, I haven't done a video since No Name 2022. Yikes. I think that's the winner there. Yeah, that will make a nice sticker. Yeah, Patrick, that graphic there is a collaboration between Clint, myself, and an artist friend of mine. We all got together and this came to light. That will definitely make a badass sticker, Clint. Slow SBF is in the house. Welcome. How's it going tonight, man? Sooby dooby doo. It's gonna sooby dooby doo with that big block Mopar in it. That's for damn sure. Got UP in the house. What's happening, man? Oh, anytime, my friend, anytime. That's what we're all here for, right? Help each other out. We may have to get together. I really want a couple of cars done like that. Yeah, shoot me a text, Patrick, or some pictures and your ideas, and um, I can play middleman, or I can put you right in touch with my artist friend that did that work. He enjoys doing that stuff. He's been doing it all his life, and then I can turn around and put it on shirts or hats or whatever the heck you want, or send it off to Sticker Mule or somebody to print you some stickers. Do anything you want with it. He's stupid reasonable on price too. Hey Dennis, thanks for coming in, man. How you doing tonight? I think we should do something like that with your car, Dennis. That'd be cool. Take your car just the way it is and rat fink it out. That'd be fun. Clint says, very good on price. Dennis is beat. Junkyard D says, hey, Twisted. Oh, heck yeah. I agree with that, Clint. They could have a whole lot of fun with Brian's car. I mean, hell, all you got to do is take the car the way it is and add the Roth monster to it, and it's already done. Everybody greeting everybody. Twisted Mopar Dennis says, hey to Clint, unfinished project. What we making? Oh, we just talking about artwork and doing some cool things with everybody's cars. You might have dropped in after I already took it down. I'll throw it back up here for a minute. This is what we did for Clint's Brat Fink. Let me throw it back up here so you can see it, Dennis. First gear will be useless, so I can imagine. First gear is currently useless in my truck. I've got a pretty good direction I'm going to go with the truck that I think is going to take care of all the traction issues. Wouldn't it though? Your car is just a beautiful car the way it is. Taken, add some stuff like this to it and make a shirt or a sticker. It'd be awesome. Got any more testing done? No, I haven't been out with it. Hell, the closest track is friggin' 300 miles away. But I really haven't. Yeah, first gear loping through the pits. About all it's good for. Yeah, I haven't really done anything with it, but I've been doing a lot of research, and I think I think I've come up with a pretty good plan that's going to get it to hook. I'm going to try to stay with 28 10 5 ish in size, in tire size anyway. Get the leaf springs on sliders, go with Cal tracks, and maybe an anti-roll bar. And if that don't get it to hook, then we'll have to go to a bigger tire, but I think that'll help a lot. either go to a split monoleaf spring or something, at least something stiffer than what's under it. Dennis says I'm getting functional history to recreate my car in a model, see what they come up with. That'll be cool. That'll be super cool. I'd like to see what they come up with on that myself. Slow SPF says I like all my cars ratty. They have character that way. I totally agree. Clint says I'm learning quickly that ratty is way better in many ways. Yeah, your pocketbook usually thanks you too. Bodywork and paint's freaking expensive. Like to do something like what you're talking about on t-shirts. Yeah, I can make it happen for you. Slow, I dig the 70s drag car paint jobs and lettering. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, everybody wants me to leave the truck alone and maybe just clear coat it, but if it wasn't for the fact that I need to put fenders on the front of it, I probably would. There's a few dents in it I'd like to get taken out of it, and there's a little bit of rust on both fenders. And yeah, I could patch them, but I don't know. I think I'll end up repainting it. I'm gonna go back with the silver over black scheme that the factory paint scheme on it. I just like that. Just got to find the funds to do some merch, but it's coming. Oh, I hear you, man. It's expensive. I dumped a bunch of money and hell, I made it. So it's obviously cost me less, but dumped a bunch of money into all the shirts and hats and crap I made that brought the no name and still have most of it. It's for sale. Come up with something I'll buy. What are you thinking, Dennis? You wanting like your car kind of muscle machined out like they did with the Brat, or just something more the way it is? Come up with an idea that you like, and we'll see what we can do to make it come to life for you. Slow SBF says I agree. The older cars had it made. I wish I was born in the '60s. Too bad I'm a '90s baby, but hey, I'm a young old soul. I hear you there, man. Has the truck been scaled? No, I have not had it on scales yet. That's something else I need to do. Yes, and a rat fink. Give me a good picture, a good high resolution picture, several of them from all angles of your car. Send them to me in email, Dennis, and I'll talk to my buddy that did that Brat Fink artwork, and we'll come up with some art, and then I can put them on shirts for you. And then, like Clint said, you can turn around because you'll own the artwork at that point. You can turn around and even get stickers done. Jason says, no name Nationals reminds me of stories of the Nationals or the U.S. Nationals yesteryears, just saying, right? Dennis's car would look good in an 80s circle track style artwork. Peckerwood Aaron says, slow, you can still get the late 60s vibe. Driving old cars is great. I totally agree. Dougster says, how far back Can you put that drive line in the truck? A few inches could mean a big change. Like, as in further back than it already is, that's not gonna happen. That drive shaft is already. Oh, no, I get what you're saying. You're talking about moving the engine and everything back in the truck. Um, I'm not gonna do that. I get what you're saying, and I get how it would help a lot. Yeah, as far as the weight transfer goes, but I'm not going to move the engine any further back. I don't want to cut the firewall. The truck will have AC in it and everything. It's going to be a driver. I've seen plenty of them hook up. We just got to get this, got to get the rear end put together right. Throwing it together the way we did to get it to no name just wasn't the ticket. And it's still on street tires. Hell, slicks or drag radials alone are going to make a big deal, a big difference. But no, that's not something I want to do. I'm not going to move the powertrain, drivetrain back anymore. Cutting the firewall is not an option. If it was strictly a drag truck, I'd be all over it, but it's not. Peckerwood Customs, Aaron says, 18 watching, smash that like button, folks. Appreciate you, Aaron. Colleen Tebow says, No Name Nationals reminds me of how the HR used to be. Run what you brung. So glad Dallas is who he is. Yeah, I agree with that. It was a lot of fun and will continue to be a lot of fun.
Everything woke turns to shit.
Oh, that's too cool, Clint. That is definitely cool. You're doing that, Clint, just so you can hear my hear my phone go off, ain't you? Yeah. Jason says leaf springs and sliders are the next step for me. The engine is the farthest back as possible. Yeah, I think the sliders are going to help a bunch, and it's going to be super easy to do. Get rid of the damn shackles. And like I said, I'm going to get with Calvert, and hopefully, I shouldn't say hopefully. I know they can do it. They'll get them to build me a split monoleaf spring for it, but I need to get it on scales, obviously, first. I need to know what it weighs, what's on the ass end. Though that's all stuff I need to know before I even start thinking about buying custom springs for it. So I'm gonna have to buy a set of scales. I'm kind of on the lookout for some. If anybody knows anybody's got a decent deal on a set of scales, I'd be interested in purchasing them. First responder, Damien says, what gear did you have in the truck at No Name? 355s. 355s, and I was launching in second gear because trying to launch on the trans brake in first gear, I just sit there and boil the tires. Clint, I am. What's happening, ASO? Good to have you here, man. Email is Tony's Hot Rod Garage at gmail.com. It's also in my About page on the channel. Jason Crouch says, Colleen, I loved the HRA when I was a wee lad. Yep. UP says move the rear axle forward like altered wheelbase cars were. I've actually entertained that idea. I've entertained a lot of ideas too to get some length out of that drive shaft. I spent a lot of money in getting that drive shaft made, but it's long. It's 68 inches long. That's why it's 5-inch aluminum. But yeah, unfinished project. That is part of the problem. Is the wheelbase is so long. It's a long bed truck, so moving the axle forward would be very helpful. If I could find the right pieces, I would consider moving it all into a short bed chassis. Because that would knock a few inches out of the wheelbase too. That would be real helpful. But there's actually a fairly recent video on YouTube of a long bed, blown big block Dodge truck, similar to mine, a lot more power than mine. Ran a 4.5 second eighth mile. So it can be done. There's no doubt in my mind it can be done, and I'm going to get it. Put a narrow diff between the fenders, right behind the cab, and leave a tag axle in the back to hold stock wheels. There you go. ASO says, hit that like button. Damn it. Subscribe, damn it. Colleen says, UP John is sending a picture to you. Shh. Drive shafts are way more expensive than you think. Ask me how I know. Oh, I can tell you. I think I told you what I paid for mine, Jason. They are big money, especially when you want quality. Shop truck is a short box. Yeah. Mostly old parts and rust. Patrick says, good night, everybody. I'm getting cleaned up and heading to bed. Hope the water is warm enough. LOL. Have a great weekend. You too, my friend. Appreciate you stopping by. By all means, you want to get some artwork done, hit me up. We'll brainstorm. One I had made was $500. Fuck my life. I wish mine was only $500. Time I factor in the cost of the yoke, mine was $1,300. When you start getting into big diameter aluminum, that's where the money ends up going. But because of the length, I didn't have any choice. Try some levers like what I have mine hooks now, but I did take 8 degrees off launch, tapering to 0 over 1.5 second period. Kind of levers? What levers are you talking about, Damien? Jason, yeah, I forgot the yoke was 165. Yeah, shit all adds up. It's insane what shit costs anymore. It's gotten to be pure insanity. Yeah, it'll be well after the first of the year before I even think about putting any more real money into that thing. Too much other crap that's got to be taken care of first. It got in the way of a lot. some reason I'm drawing a blank on what you're referring to there, Damien. But you got me curious now. Now I'll be scouring your channel later looking for it. Saw a YouTube guy buy a 6 ounce. Oh my God. 0.6 ounce bag of jerky for $25. That's insane. That's insane. First responder Damien says the L-shaped brackets that push the front eye of the leaf spring with axle wrap. It separates a good 2 inches. Well, I've got the traction bars on it, the Lakewood traction bars on it, loaded on the eye. And it probably would separate if the damn thing would bite. Like I said, I got to get some slicks on it and see how it's going to behave. But there's a lot of gains that I'm gonna see from the sliders. So I'm definitely going to do the sliders, and that's relatively inexpensive. I mean, I can buy a nice set of brackets for a couple $100, or I can just build them myself for cost of steel. Picked me up a really nice used Evolution chop saw yesterday off a guy on Facebook Marketplace. $140 with the stand. One of the nice 14-inch carbide steel cut and chop saws. Been wanting one of them for a long time. So that's going to be nice when it comes to fabbing stuff. Get rid of the old abrasive spark thrower fire starters. Grocery bill is scaring me lately. Yeah, me too. So ones I built, but it was just an idea I got offline. They do sell them. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot that we can do. A few years ago, I bought an old Snap-on 80, I believe, maybe Casey Mears edition top box. I have kept Snappy looking into warranting a drawer. My drawer slides and hinge locks. That would be epic on my $50. Wouldn't it though? Sat outside in winter for a year or two, in water for a year or two, but still holds tools. Nice. Beef jerky is a good deal one. I love jerky, but good jerky is expensive. I buy I buy those that steak strips jerky from Costco. It's not terribly expensive, and I actually really like it. Jerky is a perfect snack food. I completely agree. Oh, I can make a meal out of it. I love that stuff. Still can't believe 6 ounce bag of jerky for $25. That is crazy. In the old days, me and the guys were deer hunting fools. We would use wild deer for jerky. Venison jerky's good, actually. Make it right. Boy, that venison that the English is cooked up at No Name sure was good. Wendy brought us over a big slab of it. I used the whole deer for jerky. Nice. You get a lot of jerky that way. Nice thing about jerky too is it keeps. It'll keep for a while, and you don't have to worry about keeping it cold or any of that crap. It lasts as long as you keep it in a sealed bag. It lasts a long time. So what's everybody got planned for the weekend? Me, I got a few things I got to do around here, but I'm still trying to relax my frickin' screwed up ankle a little bit. It's still not feeling the greatest every day. Clint, great. Now I'm hungry. Colleen says, see, unfinished project. My coworker isn't crazy. I know all this talk about beef jerky, Clint, makes a guy hungry. Maybe that's what you'll be doing this weekend is go and find some jerky. Colleen's going to pull apart for parts tomorrow. That's always fun. The one we've got around here kind of sucks. It's got all this newer crap in it. I miss the days of the old pick apart where it was loaded full of old muscle cars and you could buy engines for $129. And yeah, gone with them days, that's for sure. Going to a high school car show tomorrow. It was pretty great last year. That ought to be fun. Get some video, Clint. Best slow buck smoker is a school locker. Put it on 18-inch legs and make the firebox lower than the locker. Works primo. Nice. First responder. I like going to boneyards. Yeah, so do I when there's good stuff in them. Unfinished projects that I've done jerky with the heart. It's probably my favorite. I've never had that. Our self-serve yard here only has new stuff and not even the good ones. Yeah, that's kind of how this one here is. It's not like the old pick aparts in California back in the day. Those things were a gold mine. Yeah, was it that was it was Shane was talking about that in one of in his live last week or the week before, going to the pick and pulls, and if you didn't have the tools, there was always a Mexican guy out front that for 40 or $50 he'd go in there and pull an engine for you or this or that. Or I remember them days. Don't do that shit anymore. Colleen stripping a Dakota for clutch components, a Chevy van for a captain's chair for the driver's seat on the bus. Nice. That bus is going to be cool. Made tons of money from Cali junkyards back when. Yeah, you and me both. Dougster says deer heart is best two ways: beer battered and fried or cut into strips and cooked with onions. Did you get the link? What link is that, Damien? Since I also remember going to a pick apart and finding a few things missing from my car when I got back to the parking lot. I had that happen once. I had a whole damn stereo system stolen out of a truck once. Michael Farmers is going to Garlis Museum in Oklahoma for the Mopar Car Show. Nice. Few comments back. Well, let me go look. Am I going to Boneyards? Tradition at Gear Camp. If you bless with deer, you save the heart, later share the group. Got my tailgate and tail light. Son of a bitch, that sucks. Actually, you know what, Damien? If you tried to post a link, that's why it didn't let you. Hold on a sec, man. Give you a blue wrench and you can try posting that link again. There you go. You got your blue wrench now, Damien. Now you can post links. Yeah, it won't let you post a link. Yeah, well, it won't let you post a link unless you're a mod. So I took care of that for you. Go ahead and try it again. Can I have a blue wrench? Just want to cross it off my bucket list. Sure, you can, Clint. There, you got you a blue wrench. Speaking of a blue wrench, what happened to mine? I don't know. You did have one, Dougster. Fuck, I don't know. Try that. You P. Clint. Yeah, I'm taking a screenshot. Nice. I shared. I have more vids on them, but this is basic operation. Right on. I will. Oh, cool. Very much like a Caltrack. That's a nice setup, Damien. More vids on them, but this is basic operation. Yeah, that's similar to a Caltrack, but better because it's got even more adjustability. Here, let's do this. Just go ahead and share the video because everybody's going to go watch it anyways. Get it to play here.
One-off set of bars. Oh, a homemade set of traction bars now.
Simple, cheap, and $100 in parts. You can't beat that. What'd you really have to buy? You just had to buy the rod ends, basically. If I know you, you probably turned them down to put in the tubes. Turn them yourself. Hey, Wendy, welcome. Those look pretty trick, Damien. Yes, they do. I just give him the dimensions and get him to build me some. That's being lazy. I want to do that for shop truck. Yeah, that's a slick setup. Hind bolts and tubes, the rest was scrap. Yep. So you got all the cool shit that makes building that kind of stuff easy. You've got access to tools I wish I had. Give me the measurements. Well, I'll have to get some measurements for sure. We'll have to talk about that. Be happy to pay you to do it. New Zealand jerky juice. Speaking of asking FRG to do stuff, are you still thinking about those Mallory degree keys by any chance? No luck on eBay yet. Dougster. Sounds a little too just right, Dougster. Right? UP's out. Says good night, y'all. Stay cool. You too, man. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Appreciate you being here. Dougster wants a Mallory key too, and Clinch just poking fun, Damien. About as rare as the taillights I need for the brat, though. Clinch says later to UP. Dean says snow. It's no joke. All right, who the heck's this guy trying to get in? Who's Jimmy Rizzo? Anybody know Jimmy Rizzo? Never seen this guy before. First responder says, I can't get a hold of Jake. He works with Pinewood Studio. He actually has to move his equipment. We are moving the shop. Lots of changes in the next 3 to 4 months. That sounds like work. A lot of it. Jake has 13 3D printers. I did a video on them. Don't put Rizzo in. I ain't putting him in until he identifies who the hell he is. I don't know who this guy is. He's never showed up before. He doesn't look like anybody we know. Jerky boy's name. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, Clint. No, it ain't Dougster pulling a prank again. Well, see, that's the thing. It's hard to tell what they're doing, but streamers hangout authenticated with YouTube. Yeah. Don't know you, man. Identify yourself in the chat. Hate to be this way, but we've had problems with trolls before. So if you really want to join in and identify yourself in the chat. How'd you find us, man? What's happening, Jack Stands? Just got here after posting a new video and getting a death threat phone call from an ex-employee. Well, that is never any good. Call me threatening my life, you might have bumped your head. Just YouTube Live. Well, we'll give you a chance to hang out, but if you try anything stupid, I promise it'll be the last time you ever do.
Hi,
What's
sir.
up?
Yeah, I mean, how I found you was put in a search on YouTube, and then I clicked on live streams, and then you popped up, and that's all. And I'm a real individual, I just like to chat to people, and that's all.
I got you. Yeah, we've had some problems with trolls before, and they'll come in under a fake name, and then they try to
Yeah, I
throw
noticed
porn
that,
up on the screen.
maybe trolls. Trolls just live in the basement with their mummies, and they just come in and text to people, and they're just arseholes, and that's what they're really.
Yeah, pretty much.
What state are you from in the USA?
Yeah, I'm in Arizona.
I mean, Arizona is like big, wide open spaces. Fuck me. I
Yep.
mean, I've never been in the United States in my lifetime, but the place where I want to visit really would be LA and meeting the homeless people on Hollywood Boulevard and maybe giving them money and maybe teaching them how to be real individuals and maybe teaching people how not to talk down to people and just be real, get on with your life and maybe teach the presence of love to other people. And that's what it really. So therefore, maybe don't judge anybody because some people are really real. And I
Yeah.
love you like an individual. And that's it, okay, sir? That's the only thing I wish to say. And have a nice day, okay? I'm not a real person. I'm just an idiot. Bye bye.
All right. Well, that was all right. That's cool to have somebody just stop in and say, "Hey, hate that we gotta be so careful, and worry about idiots." But this guy turned out to be cool. I'm glad he stopped in and said hello. Back to the chat. Uh, Hi all. I hate diesels. See what I did all afternoon. Uh-oh. What were you working on, Mr. Tom? Jimmy Rizzo, we like anyone who isn't an asshole. I agree with that, Dean. Like, really, I have recording devices all around me and threatening me or my wife is a really bad idea. Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, Damien, he was all right, wasn't he? Jack Sanders Cinderblocks, I had someone show up at my house. Did he leave? Under his own power? When he shows up at my house threatening me, it's a pretty safe bet that ain't gonna walk away. They've got UFOs too, Jimmy. Bye, Jimmy. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, he's got a decent channel going. Seems that way, doesn't he? I've had the same. Cooler than a cucumber. Oh, yeah, real quick. Oh, shit. That's a bad day, Tom. Been there, done that, seen the movie. It doesn't end well. Turbo Tom, I edited and reposted the video from the ride along you gave me. Oh, right on. I'll have to go out and check that out. They're going to gain a lot of weight before they leave. Lead's heavy, right? Arizona UFOs go together like horse and mare. Horse and a mirage, right? Hey, Mater, what's happening, man? What are you up to tonight? Working on anything fun or just chilling out, enjoying your Friday evening? I just looked. He pretty cool. His opening test to go to 2 or 3. Clint says, "Hi, Mater." So what's Mr. Mater doing tonight? Testing the cows. Looking into selling some small block Mopar stuff. I have somebody in here looking for a blower manifold if you got one. Ammonia, urea, and diesel. Nope, not fully immersible in fuel, crystals, dynamite. Yeah, you get the same results by just pissing in the fuel tank. So what you got for sale, Mater? See, told you. It's going to be a long time before there's any kind of shortage of small block Chevy stuff. Talkin plastic fuel measuring stick for 55-gallon drums. It has 4 nice sharp corners and it sits perfectly next to my door. There you go. 3 sets of Bear J heads. You know, a while back, John Wilburn was looking for J heads. Yeah, exactly. Depends on how good the small block Chevy stuff is. What are you trying to get out of them heads, Mater? What small block Chevy stuff do you have, Clint, that you're thinking about parting with? I've been sick the last half of the week. Had to fire someone last week, and it looks like 2 more soon if they won't act right. That's never any fun. What a pain. Got one of those ledge high nickel blocks and a standard bore 4-bolt short block. Nothing can't be replaced, I suppose. First responder Damien says, I have a plethora of small block Chevy crap. I mean junk. LOL. 042X heads and such. Yeah. Dime a dozen kind of stuff. Yeah, being sick is definitely no fun. Someone offered me something good for them. I bought them from a guy that dirt track raced. Like I said, I think a while back, I know John Wilburn was talking about getting some. I'm not real sure if anybody else is looking for any. Yeah, I really should do an LS if I want Chevy anyway. Personally, I won't argue the power that can be made with the LS. I'd just rather build a small block. I don't want all the damn electronics. Keep it simple. Street machines, you're right. Being sick or firing people, neither is fun. Yeah. Either one is no fun. Sometimes firing people is necessary. Hey, welcome back, Jimmy. The LS is fun if you understand the sensors. Oh yeah, there's no doubt about it. The LS is fun. They're good engines. Just got to be for the right build. For any kind of classic hot rod, I tend to want to stick with the old school distributor, carburetor, stuff like that. For a daily driver now, be all over the LS. I'm just thinking easy to find by a car manifold and ditch the electronics. You still got to do a crank trigger, but that's no big deal. 993, 992, 042, 882. I'll get rid. Most of my Chevy stuff, even 2 and 4 bolt block for a Mopar intake. Someone wanted to buy this Challenger. I have an extra K-frame also. What year is the Challenger, Mater? It's your business, JS and cabs. It's got to be right. I had to fire my son once. That's awkward. Yeah, I can imagine. A lady asked me what I wanted for Christmas and my birthday, both in December, and I asked for a 2K and stub stack for an Edelbrock. Nice. Jack Stan Cinderblock says, I have to keep my department running. I have limited slots for people and tons of work that needs done. People fire themselves usually. I have a 10T Ram clutch brand new in the box with the lineup tool. Nice. Check what Aaron says to Jack Stans. What sort of business are you in? It's either a 70 or 71, 344 speed. Oh shit. Doorbell's ringing. What's going on, Blake?
Not much, man. Oh, you got it. Somebody else?
Pimping ain't easy. You changed professions? You a pimp now?
Ruh-roh.
I repair composite wind turbine. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember we were talking about that a couple weeks ago in here. Oh, what do you want for it? What are you rut-rolling, Blake? What's the matter?
Do what, Tony?
I heard you say rut-roll. I thought you were having issues or something.
I had the other channel open still on YouTube, so I had
Oh, I got you. Dougster's headed to bed. Good night, all. Have a good time. Dougster's out. Good night, Dougster.
What's up, Clint? Good night, Dougster.
Nader says I have a video of it on my channel. You got, is it a for sale video, Mater, or just a video of the car? I think paint body work on a $250,000 car, but the paint job is a 20-foot paint job. Paint body is so fucking expensive anymore. Pimping ain't too bad, Blake squared. Hey, it's back 10. Jack Stan Center Block says, but the layers of glass are 0.5 millimeter or less per layer. DM shirt, Blake, pimping's easy money.
Yeah. Damien, that's who did my rear end. I put the pimping ain't easy because Tony sent me a message and said, "Hey, you want to jump in the live and pimp your fundraiser that you got going on?" So I guess I'm a pimp tonight.
Well, you're a pimp for yourself. I think it's a good thing you're trying to do, and anything we can do to help you get the word out. Let's get the word out. Peckerwood Aaron says, I can see you would need folk that kept work up. I've had to fire a couple of guys that got made boss of the job. My first thing to do is fire a guy that had been causing problems. Everyone was scared of him. About 20 years ago, I was put in the same position. We had a big time meth head working there. Nobody had the balls to fire him. I told my boss, just give me the authority, and he made me plant manager, and I sent that sumbitch down for a drug test. I knew he'd fail and gave him his walking papers. Next morning when I pulled in, this son of a bitch literally walked up to the front of my Suburban and whipped it out and took a piss on the front bumper. I won't explain here on the public live what came after that, but he was removed and he wasn't really happy. One of them things, I hear you. Being a boss sucks sometimes. Sounds like honorable work, Blake Squared. Actually famous with engineers for grinding half layers at a time. Nice. Well, go ahead, Blake. I'm going to give you the floor. Tell them all what you got going on.
I have no clue what you're referring to, Tony. Hang on. Let me get something so we can show it to them. How's that?
All right.
Oh, shit. I got to see if I can remember this. Hang on.
He had a ball. Boo, boo. Oh, he changed his name back.
Well, that way if somebody comes in that doesn't have any clue what's going on, they won't think we're...
Right. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah, I would hate for them to think I'm some kind of a silly ass.
Last guy I fired was someone everyone was scared to rat out, so it took a while to get the whole story on what was going on. Yeah, that sucks when you get them like that, man. It's just never a good thing, any way around. Is Tony's truck involved? No, my truck's not involved this time. First responder, that's the problem these days, and it's the reason people get away with stuff. You can't be scared. You're in a position of authority for a reason. Absolutely. So let's throw Blake's screenshot up here. Take the chat down off the comments so everybody can see what we're doing. It's all yours, Blake.
All right, guys. For those of y'all who have not watched the video, I've been battling this whole situation with not having a prosthetic limb for going a little over 13 and a half years now. And it's because an additional symptom, or I guess you say issue, came out of when I had my accident. And it's a kind of a nasty ass disease called hidradenitis suppurativa. And when I was diagnosed with it, they said it only affected 3% of the population and it was hereditary. So we have no clue where the fuck it came from. It's something new still. They said at that time the disease was only 13 years old, and lucky me, I'm affected by it. So after Drag Illustrated did some articles on me, and they pushed me toward going toward a company called Limbs Across America, I got outfitted with the leg, and I did get to stand up in bars and walk. And I was all hunky-dory, thought, hey, I'm going to regain, part of my livelihood. And that's when this hidradenitis issue started up and we started having to deal with it. So since then, anytime I have tried to use a standard socket style prosthetic limb, we've had issues where I can use it, and even just using it a couple hours to try to get to where I can learn to use the leg properly, I would get flare-ups. And so I would be able to walk for maybe a couple hours on one day, and I might be sidelined the next day. It could be 7-8 days. It might be a week to 2 weeks. It'd be a trip to either the emergency room or urgent care, and they would either cut me open or stick needles in me and do what's called aspirating it. And so it was pretty much, I guess you can just say, it stopped me dead in my tracks as far as being able to walk. Kind of sucks whenever you go and just, or still trying to learn how to walk with a prosthetic limb. And every time you do it, you get sidelined. And then they started stressing the fact when it started throwing out some different types of bacteria. And at the time, I still had, a fresh wound. My stump still had not shrank all the way. And they did cut the head of my femur off whenever they did the above the knee amputation. And they were basically saying that if this stuff popped from the pressure inside, that it could spread and it could actually infect other parts of my body and get me sicker. So I'm hard-headed. So we tried it for several months, and every time we did it, I got sick. So we pretty much gave up. And since then, we've seen 3 different companies about prosthetics, and we've hit a dead end every time. And in the video I mentioned that a couple years ago, believe it or not, I was on Facebook. And this company called Martin Bionics popped up in my feed. And I started reading literature on them, and I contacted them, and I talked to them. And they told me that I would have to get a new prescription for a prosthetic limb from my primary care physician. And my primary care physician is a bitch, man. I fought her in tooth and nail when they put me on the diabetic medication. I don't like taking shots. I don't like taking medicine at all unless it's absolutely needed. I gained weight. I became more unhealthy. And as the years went by, it was just, this med will take this med will help with this med. And dude, I went from not taking any medication to taking 16 pills, and I hated it. So whenever I got COVID, the year COVID came in, and they hospitalized me, and all of a sudden, every time they gave me my diabetic medication, the insulin and stuff like that, I would go low. And the only thing different was we changed my diet, because I had been on a high protein, low carb diet for over a decade. And even doing that, they fought with all these medications to try to keep my A1C down. And the best it could be was like a 7.6 to an 8.5. The highest it ever got was a 13. Anybody that knows anything about diabetes knows that's not a good thing. And it turns out that I was in the hospital for 7 days, and every time I took the insulin and stuff like that, I went low, and they were feeding me stuff that I hadn't eaten, years. I was getting pudding and fruits, because I couldn't eat fruits or anything sugar related. So we started learning about other things, and I changed my way or my habit of eating, and we removed some of the protein from my diet, and I still ate low carb. I've managed over the last 18 months to lose about 59 pounds now. My A1C 2 months ago was a 6 flat, so 6.000, and that's with no medication whatsoever. A lot of the hydronitis flare-ups that we were having from just wearing regular clothing and in my armpits and my groin and stuff like that started actually subsiding. They weren't near as bad because I was being less inflamed, because it turned out some of the medication I was on is not real good as far as with inflammation in your body. So I did research with this company, and I sent my primary care physician the information packet that they sent me, and I requested about getting a prosthetic limb, prescription. And the bitch pretty much never responded. And we tried a few months later, and again, nothing. Several months later, nothing. And anytime I went and saw her, she would harp on the fact that I wasn't taking the prescriptions as far as the diabetes medication, which means she wasn't getting her kickback anymore because I wouldn't go fill them. And long story short, I didn't see her for a year, and then she quit giving me any prescriptions. So if y'all pay attention to some of the videos from earlier this year, a lot of the time you'd see a little red rash and stuff on my face and my forehead. And that was actually from a condition called seborrheic dermatitis that is a side effect from the antibiotics they have me on for the hidradenitis suppurativa. So I was actually having to take a topical antibiotic for a condition that's my body's getting because of another medication that they have me on, but I can't quit taking it because then the hidradenitis flares up all the damn time. So long story short, I'm just trying to fill y'all in. I went and saw her so she would re-up these prescriptions. And before she came to visit me, when they called me to the back, I had a chronic care physician come in and said, "Hey, I'm the new chronic care physician here at the facility, and you're on my list of people to visit." And I've never had anybody approach me about any chronic care in the 14 years since my accident. So it was kind of like, oh, well, here we go again kind of thing. And so I blew her up. I told her everything. Told her about begging to be sent to a pain specialist for over 3 years, and my doctor wouldn't do anything. I told her about getting off the diabetic medication, and my doctor fussed at me because I was actually doing something better for myself. And she got pissed off because I quit, paying for the insulin and stuff. Which insulin, dude, I have over $30,000 worth of insulin in my refrigerator right now. That's just sitting there, and we've given a lot of stuff that we didn't use away to. Well, I didn't say that. I used some anyway. So basically, the chronic care physician made a comment to my primary care doctor that I had a list of things that needed to be taken care of. The doctor then asked me what was going on. I told her again about this prosthetic limb situation. I told her about the pain management and the chronic care physician. And it's about two and a half, well, now it's going on 3 weeks. I did get a visit in with a pain management specialist, and they're working with me right now to help take some of the rheumatoid arthritis conditions and stuff away with this weather bouncing around. It kind of sucks. I have nerve damage in my arm where I got jacked by the bottle valve, and I wasn't supposed to be able to use this hand, and I got 33% use of it back. In addition, I have the phantom pains, which suck. And also had the wound on the back of my neck where they basically tried to cut my head off because of the hydronitis crap. So we're kind of stoked about starting this pain management stuff. And Friday of last week, out of the blue, I had another doctor call me, and they're basically saying, hey, we want you to go ahead and come in and do an evaluation. I have an open appointment. It's probably going to be close to the first of the year before we can get in. But I'm going to travel to Austin, Texas, and it's a company that actually makes a prosthetic limb socket that they dubbed the socketless socket. And they're thinking the way this thing's made, there is a chance. We're not going to be able to say it's 100%, but there is a chance that it could work and not cause hydronitis flare-ups. So what I'm doing right now, I talked to Kevin at K&R, and he was cool with me, and he let me get a couple items from him, and we're going to basically do a drawing. So we're going to try to sell tickets for a drawing. We're only going to do 100 spots at $25 a piece, and once it fills up, it's going to basically be a pick your prize drawing. And if you watch the video, it'll go more in depth about what the items are, but you can see them pictured here. The way to happen is, Tony said we could do it on a live once we fill the numbers up. And whenever we do it, whoever's number is drawn first will be able to pick one of the 3 prizes from K&R or a $250 cash prize. We'll go ahead and draw all 4 numbers, but we have to contact each winner to find out what they pick before we can find out who gets what. So if everybody's not present that night, which you do not have to be present to win, we'll contact you, because whenever you enter, we get contact information from you. Basically, what we're going to do is we'll draw the numbers, we'll contact the winners, and as the winners pick stuff out, that's whenever we'll move on to the next stuff. This is Army level prosthetic stuff. Well, kind of in a way, Dean, the leg that we're actually, hopefully, if I can, use this socket. I have a prosthetic limb that the Limbs Across America place made. It's just a mechanical leg, and that's part of it is the mechanical leg. If you're an above the knee amputee, you have to swing and get it to swing forward for you. We were wanting to try to get either a Thompson leg or something of that nature, or an Ottobock has one too, which the military gives a lot of the wounded veterans. Those things have microprocessors, and they're a lot easier to walk with. But the drawback on them, they're $80,000 to $100,000 and up. And with me being in the position I am, even with Medicare paying like 80% of it, they want the other out of pocket, and it's a kind of costly thing. So I'm going to try to just do this in steps. And the first step is to get my fat ass to Austin, let them evaluate me, and if they think we can use this socket, I'm going to try to get the socket first and utilize the mechanical leg that I have now. That way I can get in bars and use a walker and walk with it, and we can find out if this socket's going to eliminate the whole rubbing to where I get flare-ups, or if it's still going to cause the same issue. Because if it causes the same issue, it sucks to get a brand new leg and then never be able to use it. I've had one set in my closet now a little over 13 and a half years. So, yeah, basically, this is just going to give me the funds. I kind of fucked my wheelchair up last week going out to the shop to try to mess with some stuff and move the bed around for the truck. I tear wheelchairs up. I go through 4 or 5 a year. So we're going to go ahead and see about getting funds together, get another wheelchair. I don't know if it's cold weather or what, but my batteries on the little scooter took a shit. So I need to buy some of those and get the money to afford this trip to go and hopefully see if I can, pass their evaluation and get good news on the socket. So other than that, if y'all have any questions, just ask. I'll answer them the best that I can. If you are building a car, I will tell y'all these wiring kits from K&R are badass. If they had the Pro Street one available whenever I ordered the fuse block and wiring stuff for the truck, I damn sure would have got one of these. But K&R's brother has a company called, oh my goodness, it starts with a C. I can't even remember the name of it right now. It's called Coach. I don't remember if it's Coach Manufacturing or Coach Engineering or something like that. But Kevin at K&R does drag race stuff. His brother has a company that does street car stuff. So it's pretty neat. But I'm thinking about slinging around too, because we've had a couple of people that asked about, buying tickets, but not really being interested in getting the race car stuff. I do have 2 friends that I talked to this about already today. And they basically said if somebody does buy a ticket and if y'all did win the air pump or one of the wiring kits and you didn't want it, you wanted to opt to get out of it, that they would actually pay you cash for the part. They're not going to give you retail value, of course, but I mean, it's just another alternative. Clint, in the video that is on my page right now, it gives you a link to go to my Facebook. I don't know if Tony's fast enough to do it, but y'all don't want me to try to multitask because you can ask Tony. If I go,
I'll throw up a link. You want to throw up your Facebook link, Blake?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
It'd be better for you to do it because you already know if I start doing
I'll
that,
go ahead and do it. Just let me know what you want me to put up.
Yeah. But basically, Clint, it's in the description of the video that I have right now that's talking about getting it. Tony's going to put it in the live right now. It's just, do what you can. If we don't fill it by the end of the year, I'll just refund anybody's money that contributed. I'm hoping that we can fill it up by the end of the year. And like I said, if we don't, I'm not going to pull anything out of the PayPal account until it's a done deal. The prizes, like I said, if you want to go to K&R, in the video, I do a breakdown and you can actually freeze it and read the description. The stuff it's pretty neat. I tried to hit Dave up to get a couple things from Nitrous Outlet, but he's really been out of pocket trying to get stuff together for PRI, and plus he put stitch on the lid a couple weeks ago, and they're busting ass trying to get that truck back together too. So I kind of struck out there. So this is what we're going to roll with, and if it works, it works, and if it doesn't, hey, I tried. Did you find it, Tony?
Yeah, I think so. I think that turned into a big mess.
Well, there's all kinds of shit over there.
That Peckerwood Aaron says, I actually need wiring for his Barracuda.
Now, the wiring on the K&R kit, I haven't got to see the Coach stuff from his brother's side yet in the Pro stock, but since K&R does make the switch panel and everything for him, the cool thing about it is it's like every 12 to 14 inches, the wires are labeled with what they go to. So that's kind of cool. I've used the same wiring on the Camaro, and that's what I'm going to use on my truck. I also, anything on the truck, if I don't have wires that already have labels on them, I have a label maker, and we just put clear shrink wrap over them after we label them, and that works really well too. Clint says the middle one works, but you have to click on the picture once there.
Well, here, I'll just do this. I'll just post your page because it's the most recent post on there anyways.
Yeah, there you go.
And I was trying to get it Facebook's such a pain in the ass sometimes. It won't just give me the effing link.
And like on that first kit, let me see if I can bring a picture up of that first kit real quick. Oh goodness. If I disappear, I'll be right back. I promise.
Don't do that.
Dude, I am not a multitasker.
I think I got it here. Let's see. This here should be the link to the actual post.
Now that's the actual picture to the Super Duty wiring kit that they have. That's basically for a race car. But if you look in the back, you can see that picture. It's actually a point-to-point diagram. So I mean, you don't have to be able to read a schematic or anything like that. It's pretty much as basic as you can get. But it's a cool ass system. The Pro Street one, in addition to having what you would get with the Super Deluxe, it also has a toggle switch to allow you for left and right blinkers and a horn. So the Pro Street one, you'll have everything that you need for lights, your blinker, your horn, and it's also set up to help if you're going to run nitrous. I think it's got the capability for up to 2 sets of or 2 kits of nitrous on it. But I mean, you could use those switches if you aren't running nitrous for other components that you might have. But they're pretty nice, dude. I like them a lot. I like them better than painless wiring, I can tell you that. How are you, JB?
Hey, JB's in the house.
Yeah, Clint, feel free to do that because trust me, Tony will tell you, dude, I try to multitask, I'll disappear. And we won't know if I just...
Clint just got his blue wrench tonight, so he wants to flex his muscles.
Oh, cool. That's a good deal.
Do it, Clint.
Clint got a promotion. But yeah, feel free to do that, Clint, because the bad thing about it is if I disappear, we don't know if it's actually because my dumb ass can't multitask or if I lose my internet. I don't want to jinx myself, but I've gone 2 days now with my internet staying on, so that's pretty good. But I am knocking on wood.
Look at that. Yeah, so still can't see good. Damn it, man. That sucks. Are you getting better, though?
Oh, good Lord.
What's that?
I'm sitting here trying to bring up another screen, and I think I messed up. Oh, there it is.
I am, but I think I got eye damage. Got to go to an eye specialist. Oh, man. I hope you get feeling better soon, brother. Fuck, I hate to hear that. That's one of my worst nightmares is losing my eyesight. Look, we're praying for you, brother.
What in the hell? Hey, I did the first 2 good, and now I've lost it. There it is.
You know what you can do, Blake, is if you get them all up in the same window, you can just click along the bottom down there where you can see your other pictures, and it'll switch without you having to reopen the window.
Well, that's good to know.
But you got to put all the pictures you want to share in the same folder so they show up in a row down there in the bottom. But if you do that, it makes it so you don't have to open up, and reshare to StreamYard every time.
Yeah. Now this deal right here, this is pretty badass. It's actually an onboard air. A lot of people I know are going to be like, well, I'm not running anything that has
Zoom
CO2.
that in a little bit so you can see it better up the top of your screen. Zoom that picture a little bigger, Blake.
Picture.
Yep, there you go. There you go. That way they can see what they're looking at.
All right, cool. All right, so here's the deal. These guys right here, it's actually a self-contained air compressor, and it does have a pressure switch on it and everything. So to turn on and cycle by itself and everything. We're putting one on the truck because I do have a compressed air launch controller, so I won't have to run a CO2 bottle and have to worry about getting to a track or somewhere like that and not having CO2 bottle full, because that sucks. But in addition, if you notice, it has a chuck that you can mount on your vehicle. So if you're actually at a track, or if you're doing an off-road vehicle or anything like that even, and you're in a situation to where somebody oils down the track and you're setting the staging lanes, instead of having somebody run back to the pit and get an air tank or something like that, you can actually just go plug into the back of your car, truck, whatever it may be, and fill it up. Okay, guys, only 99 spots left. No, there's a few. I hope you saw, Clint. You can pick out a number. There's a chart that looks kind of like a football pot. So if you have a preference of a number that you would like, just let me know, and I'll get you in that numbered square. But that little air compressor will fit basically where your battery would normally be located. It's that small and compact. So it's kind of cool. And we're going to use it on mine to where if we do need to air up, whether it be the tires, the drag radials, or it also be used for the launch controller that we use to lead the line with. If you're running a turbo and you're running like a Holley Terminator or even a Dominator or just a Holley EFI system, and you're running DOM to basically use compressed air on your wastegate, this would be the same thing as your CO2 tank, and you could use it to, basically create the air pressure you need for your dome pressure. Okay, Clint, I got you. Cool. And so I like that a lot. I have one here. Hang on, as a matter of fact. All right, Tony. I don't know if y'all can see that.
Oh, here, let me full screen you. Is that the actual unit?
Yep, this is the one for my truck.
Oh, I got you. Here, let me give you the stage. There you go, man.
So that is the actual whole unit. And to give you an idea, I told you all I can't multitask for shit, but
What is that, about a gallon and a half, 2 gallon tank?
it is in the description, and I don't want to lie to you. So, if you look, see, it's basically the mounting plate on it. It's 9 inches. So it's 9 inches the longest way. The width on it is right about 6. And it's roughly about 8 inches tall. So 9 by 6 by 8. So that's just a little bitty bastard.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's that damn heavy either.
Oh, it's not. I mean, I can one hand, this is my bad arm right here. I don't know if you can see all the scars on it now.
Hey, Andy, Unity Motorsports. Andy Woods in the house.
But,
Andy, thanks for stopping by and saying hi.
so that's basically what she looks like. All right, I'll be right back.
BNR, if you watch back a little bit, or when Blake comes back, we'll get him to explain what's going on. He's actually doing a drawing for a chance to win that air compressor. $25 gets you a spot.
Yep, you're correct, Clint. It's $395 retail for that kit, and that's going to come with the compressor. It has the hardware to mount it. It does have a pigtail for the wiring, and it also has the chuck, the hose, and the chuck that you could put like an air.
Hey, Blake, Brian, BNR Racing, Brian just dropped in. He was asking about the compressor. He just came in, so he missed the explanation. Why don't you throw up what's going on again with the with the giveaway or the drawing rather?
Because last time you said I can go right back into. Hang on.
I'm gonna throw up the link again. That's the link, BNR, to his post on his Facebook page. Basically, he's trying to raise funds. He's doing a little fundraiser here so we can try and get him walking again.
Hoping.
And $25 gets you a spot, 1 in 100 shot at winning one of 4 prizes, and that compressor is one of the prizes.
Present, share, window. All right, now. Hang on, I'll be right back. I gotta go back and get.
I'm being honest. 1 in 100 odds ain't too shabby for $25. Oh yeah, BNR. There's a million things you could do. That's a handy little son of a gun. No one bid on the air compressor.
All right, I think it's back. No one bid on it. It's Jackson. It's going to actually be a drawing. So whenever you buy the tickets and we fill it up, Tony said that we're going to do it on his live. And just so y'all know, you're using StreamYard to do the drawing, correct, Tony?
I use the night bot that everybody else is, that we've used before. Anybody that's ever won anything on this channel is familiar with it. We'll plug everybody's name into it.
Yeah. And just so y'all know,
it's just it'll be a random drawing.
Yep.
Everybody's name that buys a space. And if you buy 2 spaces, 3 spaces, 4 spaces, whatever, we'll put your name in that many times. So there's 100 slots. We'll fill 100 slots and let the night bot choose.
Yep. And basically, whenever it chooses them, it's going to be a pick your own prize situation. So if your number is drawn first, you will get to pick which one of the 4 prizes you want, and the second person would be able to pick the 3 out of the 3 that are left. The third will pick, the one of the 2 that are left, and then whoever's drawn last will basically get leftovers. But again, like I said, if you don't really need the wiring kit or the air compressor, I do already have 2 friends that if you were to win one of them items and you would rather just get cash, they will offer to buy it from you. So, I was sitting there trying to read what Clint put up about back checkers.
Oh, BNR, he says, I got kicked off Facebook a while back, my Team Red Trump group. I can't tell you how many times I've been in fucking Facebook jail over supporting Trump. Yeah, me and Mark Zuckerberg are not friends.
Yeah. And if you got a gun channel, or not a gun channel, but a page for a gun business on Facebook, you stay shut out of your page.
Yeah.
Been there.
I've literally lost count how many times I call it Facebook jail.
Yep.
Fact wreckers, yeah. You got that right. Dad kept saying my mom's brownies are not that good. At church bake auction, the brownies set a new record. Nice. But anyway, so yeah, that's the long and short of it. BNR. That's there's 4 prizes. 25 bucks gets you a spot on the board. 50 bucks gets you 2 spots on the board. 100 bucks gets you 4. However many you want to buy. Entirely up to you.
And the video on my YouTube channel, BNR, does have an explanation of what all's going on and why and all that good stuff.
Damien, what's Facebook? Peckerwood says, I'll pay freight to the extreme south, of course. You don't want that air compressor system. It's not that good.
Well, there's hundreds of people that have them on race cars that are going to disagree with that.
I think he's being funny because he wants it.
Man, it was in the freaking 30s and 20s earlier this week, and we're having to run the air conditioner again today. This fucking sucks, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's warm during the day, and I mean we've already seen 21-degree nights, but on the flip side, it hits 70, 71, 72 degrees in the day.
$1,000 will get you all. 1,000 will get you all what?
Yeah, same as my mom's brownies, right? Clint, I so rarely go on Facebook anymore.
Me too. The main reason I've gone off the last few weeks was because everybody from the No Name Nationals keeps sending friends requests, and I'm like, good Lord. I don't post on Facebook much at all.
I've never done it. And I thought, what the hell? Because I can with StreamYard. And this live is being simulcasted right on my Facebook page tonight as well. Cool. And there's like 0 interaction on Facebook. YouTube's where it's at. It's all on YouTube.
Barrows, hey, I did send you a message earlier asking you to text me a number so I'll give you a call. I never heard from you, so that's why I haven't talked to you.
Wasn't for Marketplace, I would have dropped that flaming turd of Zuck a long time. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much all I use it for is Marketplace. I mean, YouTuber on MeWe on Trump Truth. Yeah. I tried MeWe. That thing didn't seem to get any traction. I do what I need to do on YouTube.
I've never even heard of it. What the hell is MeWe? MeWe?
You should think of simulcasting on Twitch and Rumble. If StreamYard would, if I can do it through StreamYard, I might think about doing that. I mean, obviously, my main audience is on YouTube, and I just thought, what the hell, I can. Let's try it out. See what, because I do have a page on Facebook, but I never do shit with it.
Well, it's like I said, I share stuff on it every once in a while. I quit going on there because whenever I did have the gun business, I got tired of every time I tried to log in, they freaking locked me up, or they, I guess, timed me out, whatever the hell you want to call it. And I was like, this is crap. And basically they put in front of you what they want you to see. And it's just how I took it. But a lot of people swear by it. I'm the same way. I like going to Facebook for 2 reasons. Checking Marketplace and seeing if there's events going on to go to. That's pretty much only 2. I found that chop saw on Marketplace, and I ain't kidding you, man. That sumbitch is brand new. Yeah, $379 saw, and that does not include the stand and shit that he threw in with it. I got it for $140, and it's one of them good ones. It ain't the abrasive wheel. It's the actual carbide blade, and it cuts through 1/4-inch steel like butter. And any of you guys that have trucks, don't forget we are doing the Fast Lab Matter contest deal. And a lot of y'all were saying, hey, that'd be cool. And I haven't seen anybody's submission yet. Oops, wrong way.
Yuck, right? And yeah, I do have the paid option or the paid version of StreamYard. I just got to look into it more, see if that's the only way I can even simulcast on Facebook. The free version, you can't do 2 at a time. I'll have to look into that and see if it'll let me do other platforms as well. I got accused of trying to charge other YouTube channels to be on their lives because I was trying to share the fact that StreamYard has some more options. Really? That's crazy. I love how people just like to jump to conclusions.
Hey, Clint, it doesn't matter if it's running now. If you got video footage of it and the information that's on, hang on, we'll show you the page. And I tried to explain this to Neverboard S10 too. I think Neverboard has a really clean little white S10 truck that he does dirt racing with, and it sounds really healthy. I like his truck. And he's like, oh, well, my truck's not that fast. And I'm like, just because you're doing it on dirt don't mean it's any slower. The whole thing about the deal, it's just a contest to win a free shirt, a decal, and pretty much just show off your ride. And at the same time, it gives me some shit until I get my stuff back. Which, by the way, Tony,
yeah,
I did get an update from my guy that is doing my transmission. And I guess it's a good deal that he did go ahead and take it apart because the company that we got it from was supposed to have done a lot of stuff that didn't get done to it. So
really,
yeah,
imagine that.
Yep. As a matter of fact, the band in it and the Ford clutches were regular. The clutches in the Ford clutch pack were regular OEM paper clutches that were used. They weren't even new clutches, and they only replaced the pump bushing, and all the other bushings were used. So lucky for me, he's going to go ahead and fix all of that shit, and then hopefully in the next week or so, he's going to go ahead and put it back together. He doesn't want to video it going back together because some of the modifications he did to it for this little, I guess you could say, experimental trans brake that we're putting in it. But we will video it on the Intercont dyno and checking it and making sure everything works on it. So that's kind of cool. What did Mater say that I missed?
He's over on Facebook. He said jumping to conclusions is the only way some people get exercise.
Yep, that's true.
He ain't wrong about that. Enar said you could ask Wilburn to help with the fundraiser for your knee.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
BNR suggested, getting Wilburn involved with helping out on this too. I believe he would help. Are you trying to share another?
Yeah, and Clint, this is on my my YouTube channel. Sorry, there's a video about it. If you want to go and check it out, you can look at it there, and there's an email address there that you can submit footage to you. And if you don't have time to make a video, just send me several videos that I can kind of steal stuff out of and some pictures and the information about the motor and stuff like that. And if you had ever raced it, give us some information on what it ran. But it doesn't have to be the fastest truck out there. It's just fast trucks matter, man, period. Us truck guys get a bad rap. People with cars always think truck guys are a bad idea. And I think trucks are awesome. They're more fun.
That doesn't surprise me even a little bit, Wendy. Facebook is the worst. Now, this is no shit. You can't make this shit up. My wife has a group on Facebook for her business. It's got over 6,000 members in it. And somebody made a post in there one time and chose the polite route and used the word shoot instead of the word shit. Oh, shoot. instead of "ah shit." That lady got stuck in Facebook jail for 30 fucking days for using the word shoot. Like she was going to shoot somebody or kill somebody. You know, my take on next time, just fucking say shit. You know, she was trying to be polite and they fucked her. That's Facebook for you. Yeah, 30 days for substituting shoot for shit. You can't make that shit up. BNR says most likely going to race my 97 GMT 400 C2500 at no name 2024. Right on. Well, I might get you this time. I'm making some fucking changes, and that some bitch is gonna hook.
I hope I get to bring my shit
You will.
if it's still running.
Why wouldn't it be running?
I get
What
that.
do? You go and blow it up?
I'm gonna abuse the shit out of that truck.
I bet you are.
In a while, dude.
Yeah, well, you'll get it. So the transmission was full of stock shit, huh?
And the crazy
Imagine
thing
that.
was, he said that they did put bonded pistons in the direct clutch pack, and they put good clutches in the direct clutch pack. But the Ford clutch pack, they had the paper clutches that were used, and it just had a regular aluminum piston set up in it. And no, Clint, I actually still, when I got blown the fuck up, I still had my gas pedal leg. So that was one of the things that kept me optimistic, you know, instead of laying there like, hey, why me? Why me? My right leg is my bad leg. I actually tore it up at work, and it's already had surgery on it. And when I first injured it, they told me it was a sprain, and they just gave me a brace and sent me back to work. And I'd go home every day, and it hurt. And 3 months later, it kept locking up on me, and it turns out that I had a broken patella. The very bottom of it broke off, and I had a mouse in my knee, and it was chewing up all the cartilage behind my knee. So we had surgery on it. It didn't take. They said I'd need a knee replacement, but I was too young to get it. So that's why I moved back from Missouri to Texas. And then less than about 6 months after that is when I got blown the hell up, and I lost my good leg. So the way I coped with that was laying in the hospital bed, was sitting there, and instead of being like, why me? I was more like, hey, at least I still got my gas pedal foot.
Right.
So, yeah. So now, Clint, I have my right foot, so I do have a brake and a gas pedal foot. The only extra thing that's going to be a little bit different is I will have a trans brake and I will have a line lock button. So, but no hand brakes whatsoever. I'm just going to drive it conventional.
Well, the trans brake will be helpful in a big way.
Yeah. It's going to be
You
super
know,
nice.
Because, you know, even, you know, being only having one foot, one leg, you know, even a regular line lock could be tough to, you know, to get staged.
Well, what we originally had
'Cause you
planned,
still have to operate the brake pedal.
yeah. Well, what we originally were going to do, and the way I had it plumbed originally, before we took it apart to start painting and get the truck painted, I was going to use 2 line locks. I was going to use one on the front, so when I did my burnout, and then after that, I was going to have a second one, and the second one would actually be tied in with a button that would actuate the launch controller. And so whenever I staged, I let off the brake pedal when I got on the trans brake button / really line lock, and we were going to have it to where it actually would drop power to the solenoids. There was a relay going to solenoid wire at the time, to where the truck, even though it was in first gear, would think it was in high gear. That way, whenever I got into the RPM, it would try to drive through the brakes. So we get a little more stall out of the converter instead of trying to drive through my brakes. So that's the original way we were going to do it, but it still wouldn't be the same as leaving on a trans brake. The trans brake's going to be more consistent, number one, and plus it's going to be a hell of a lot more fun. When I first went from foot brake to a trans brake, dude, it's like night and day. I loved it. Trans brakes are badass. They're fun as shit.
You know, BNR, I would absolutely love to see that 70 Ram Air 4 at No Name.
Yep.
That is one of my favorite cars in the world. It's the early Pontiacs. I love them. I personally want a first gen with the Ram Air 4 in it, or the ultra rare Ram Air 5. But, you know, better have some deep pockets if you can manage to find that shit. Jack Stan says my best friend at work had a real full stroke on Sunday. It hit the brainstem. He shouldn't even be alive. He had hiccups for about 2 weeks, but he's already walking and working again. Wow,
Yeah,
that's a miracle. I like most TAs, but I really want a silver anniversary model. Yeah, nice.
yeah. I had a '76 Trans Am, and lucky me, it was one of the ones that had the 350 Oldsmobile motor in it. So we got rid of that, put a Pontiac motor in it. And after building my very first Pontiac motor and paying the money it cost to build one, that was my last Pontiac motor to ever build. I could have built like several small block Chevrolets for the same money. But Butler performance stuff is badass, but it costs a lot.
Dude, I seen a 69 Mustang out here in Asia on Tuesday. I damn near wanted to hug that man and tell him thank you. Nice.
That's Nick again. Where in the hell was he?
He was in here a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, where was he at? Located? I forgot the
Oh,
town.
shit. He told us, and I don't remember now.
I don't either, because remember we were talking about the little Cushman ride deal.
Yeah, the tuk-tuks.
Tuk-tuks, yep. How you doing, Nick? Glad to see you back.
I'd like to bring man 454, 2024 WW3 looking real.
There you go, Cambodia.
All's ass, better not pulling a car and trailer. Yeah, that WW3 shit, that is looking kind of real. Fucking Biden doesn't pull his head out his ass. Tuk-tuks are cool. Ship one to me. Yeah, we typically do them every Friday night, but I got hurt last Thursday, and I was in some pretty severe pain for a few days, and we chose not to go on. I don't know where the hell Brian is tonight. He was in John's live for a little while.
Might be taking a nap.
Probably fell asleep in his chair. He's good at that shit. Want to see an EFI Oldsmobile 403 with a couple of turbos. That'd be fun. Cambodia.
I'll tell you what, these guys right here, Tony, you can go check him out too.
Moonshiner Garage. I think I'm already subscribed to him.
He's got this dude is a guy that has a square body that lives about 6 miles up the road from me. He's been there 15 years. And I seen his truck one time at one of the car shows we did at Nitrous Outlet years ago. And other than that, we've never actually been in the same spot at the same time that we ever recollect. But we've been to a lot of the same races, just didn't know each other was there. It's crazy. But he sent me a message earlier. They're going to an event this weekend, just a car show. But his truck's pretty badass. Trying to figure out what this off-the small block intake is. Yeah, Jack Stan. It's Moonshiner Garage.
It's
Cool
this
guy.
page, this channel right here. Am I correct?
Yep, that's him. Thomas Huggins is the guy's name. He's cool as shit. As a matter of fact, if you look, oh well, it's not there. It's under his shorts. He's got a short up where him and his wife replugged a video that I did of them. There it is, right there. You go to your right. Go one more. Yep, that one right there. That's the one that I posted up, and he redid it and posted it up. But that's his truck. It shows his truck making a couple of hits on that one. Welcome back to Bad Attitude C10. All right, guys, today I'd like to give a quick shout out to Moonshiner Garage. These guys hooked me up with the hat when I dropped off a care package at their shop here locally, and he is also a truck guru, and I hooked him up with one of the Fast Truck Matter shirts, as you can see here. So here's Moonshiner in action. It's a 400. It's a 400 level. All right, guys, if you are not already a subscriber to Moonshiner Garage, please go check them out. And as always, please like and subscribe. So he's got a 496 cubic inch motor with 500 shot of nitrous on it and a very unique set of zoomies on it. It sounds really cool. But it runs, I think he said it's 556s in the 8 mile right now.
It's channel description. I have no idea what I'm doing on YouTube. I got tired of hearing all the crazy success stories and said F it and started making content. You know, I had a few things going for me. Smoking hot wife, nice shop, badass truck, and the gift of gab. I love doing race car shit with my friends, with my race car friends. My wife.
Everything woke turns to shit.
Whoa.
Now my phone is interrupting us. It's Mater texting me. Anyways, my wife is by my side the whole time and is also building a street Mustang to play in. My buddy ended up building the same type of truck as me, so that helped also. I have big blocks of nitrous, all budget builds trying to compete. All motors built by Jacket Outlaw Racing Engines, both truck transmissions built by Goebel Transmissions. Everything else was welded and put together by ourselves and our friends. We also have a few friends that we consider on our team. Brandy has the Red Nova and Brandon has the gold one. They are Ellis turbo deals and are not built on a budget. We are in this deal to meet people and enjoy life and have a great time. Hopefully make a little cheddar along the way. That's a cool channel. You know, everybody out here should give it a look and see if he can earn a subscription from you.
Yeah, and they have a dog, man. It's a bully. His name's Piston. That dog is a freaking character. He does not like being videoed, so every once in a while when they try to get him on camera, he'll turn his side to him. He's just like my dog. My dog does not like being videoed at all. But that dog is a trip. And he's in a bunch of their shorts and stuff. It's funny as hell.
It's like it's had some interesting port work done on it. And Mater just sent me some pictures of a small block Mopar intake manifold he's got. That looks like that doesn't look like it came out of the factory that way. Let me get rid of this. And go back to this, and we'll do this John Wilburn style. That looks like some homegrown port work of some sort on that.
Yeah.
I don't think that come out of the factory that way.
I think somebody did some contouring to the. It almost looks like they tried to make the four hose, and it looked like Venturi.
Well, it almost looks like they were trying to turn it into a spread bore flange
Man,
instead of just putting the frickin' adapter on it.
Jack, Stan, you do know you can buy a sensor called a baro sensor that'll automatically dictate what fuel you have. I
Yeah.
don't know if you're running a factory ECU or a Holly, but a Holly, you put a baro sensor on it, it'll actually tell you what percentage of ethanol or whatever you're running in your fuel. And it can also change your tune-ups based on the calculations that you put in it.
You don't even think we need a best beard award at the next No Name. Just look at this crowd. They can tell Blake squared. Keeps calling you a square.
Blake number 2 is what he calls me. Because you got to remember, BTR Blake, he said here first, so he's Blake number 1.
Came from the same guy I got the J heads from. He had this, and he had that intake on his car. Oh, I'm sure it works. I think at this point, I think I'd just put it in a mill and I'd cut it out and make a single plane out of it. It would run a lot like a divided single plane. Vince, I will have to add the best facial hair. There you go. I just got that like streak down the middle of it. Get old and lose color. Yeah, that is a badass truck Moonshiner's got, though.
Yeah, I like how it sounds.
I think it does. It sounds freaking mean. You still got a lot of color, Tony. Right? Yeah, you're all white. But you got the better beard, Clint. Yes, but many ECMs have eliminated the baro and used some other last fuel term messes things up on some vehicles without the sensor. Yeah. And it says my beard went white at 30.
That's funny.
Second, but not the least, Blake.
That's cool. That's the person that needs to come to the next No Name event is Dean.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think that'd be funny. Well, it'd be cool if Peckerwood's still in the building too. That'd be cool for him to show.
Oh, I'd love to see him show up. That would be badass. No kidding. Mustache at 7 inches average year round.
So if I shared a video to you or for you to share, would you be able to make the sound come up on it?
Is it on your channel?
No.
You can share a video, but when you present,
Mm-hmm.
you need to share the Chrome tab, okay? And then you have to make sure. Well, are you what browser? You're using Firefox, right?
No, I have.
Or using Chrome?
Yeah, I'm back to Chrome again.
Okay, you're using Chrome. So so you instead of sharing a window, share the Chrome tab and make sure that you select also share the tab audio.
Oh, well, the video's not. Well, I don't know how to do that. Never mind. I was going to pull up one of the guys that we're going to actually. I did the short. I've done the long version too. Well, here I'll just do this. Just tell me if you can play with this right here. Oops.
Well, share the fucking video.
That damn thing. Well, it took off running by itself. Hang on.
BNR, I want to underbar the rear frame on the GM 400 truck. Bought the 4130 chromoly tubing, 120 7-foot long sticks. Wanted to have it done by 2023. Couldn't get it into my butt edge fab. It happens, man. Peckerwood, 100% in on a no-name trail this year, wrapping myself in bubble wrap in the new year. Right on. Nice. You can fit behind the fridge if you lose your contact lenses on the back.
This is a sneak peek. I didn't know if you'd be able to show that or not. I guess you can't show it in that, right?
Well, let it play.
Okay, well, let me see if it will play. Because I had stopped it. Oh, shit.
But when you share it, select the share audio.
Oh, well, hell, I don't want to. Hang on. Let me exit this. Let me come back over here again and try to find this something. Okay, so here's this. All right, present. So when I go to present, where in the hell do you see share audio?
Well, if you're just sharing a window, you can't. It's got to be a browser tab.
And see, I don't have it in my browser. It's on my computer.
Well, then let it play anyway, and maybe the sound will come over your microphone.
Well, hey, I guess I could turn my mic around. I'll turn my mic around and you can tell me if it works. Hang on.
I thought you already posted this video on YouTube.
Nope. Can you hear it? Try to start over.
Oh, I can hear it just fine. That some bitch had some tires on the back of it.
So that's one of the ones that will be posted Monday. So I only got 2 entries this week so far too. But that's Kevin Tolliver. He runs one of the C10 channels, or actually it's a Southeast truck channel. He races all over Georgia, Florida, Oklahoma, and Alabama and stuff like that. And that's a 540-something cubic inch Chevrolet motor with a little bit of juice on it. It runs, I think he said its fastest time so far is a 561 in the 8th mile. It's pretty quick.
Yeah, Clint, that is a nice truck.
Yeah, it's a 67. It is black, mine's white. I think it's funny.
Stowing me in overhead lockers.
That's funny.
BNR, you're not getting that air compressor.
Be sure you bring a 5-gallon bucket to pee in for your trip in that crate.
Amy Chrome Molly underbarred my 63 Grand Prix. That car was all over on the gas with this 520 horse 455 stock frame. Nice. Just the right weight, lighter than a 265 Hemi.
Did you see what Clint put? You're like a cat. If your whiskers fit, you fit.
Oh, that shit's funny. I didn't. Where's that at? I missed it.
Under Peckerwood. It's 3 up from the bottom. Well, now I'm in StreamYard chat. I don't know what the chat on the other.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, you're like a cat. If your whiskers fit, you fit. Yeah, pretty much. So, what size tires are on the back of that truck? Those look like 1450s.
I don't know
There was some
The
rubber
one
under
he-
that, some
yeah,
bitch.
the ones he ran last weekend were he was in a 10-5 shootout, so he ran 10 and a half by 28s last week. But I'll have to
Right.
ask him what size are on those right there because he does a lot of different racing. But
Right.
he's contemplating getting away from the setup he's got now, and his next build he's wanting to go twin turbo, and
Oh, wow.
wanting to run faster. He's not happy running 561s. He's wanting to go faster, and I'm like,
Shit.
okay, dude.
Well, if it's a purpose-built race-only deal, that's fine, you know. But
It's a clean ass truck. I like it a lot.
yeah, it's a good-looking truck. So by the time I jumped the gas, Interstate 80, and it would change lanes at 100 miles an hour. I've already done that in my truck too. Jump on the gas, and this son of a bitch will break loose.
Oh, well, hell, Peckerwood is only a 24-hour flight. He'll be good in a crate.
As long as it's got air holes in it.
Yeah. Hell, if you got a friend with a scuba tank, well, a couple of scuba tanks, there you go.
Yeah.
Just crack the valve, keep you some air coming in that's fresh. Somebody had to pick him up at the airport.
Yeah.
So, actually, somebody had to pick the crate he's in at the airport.
Going on the floor laughing my fucking ass off. I just wish I could buy a regular plane ticket for my dog. No shit. Wouldn't that be nice?
They let people take dogs everywhere else. Eventually, it'll probably happen.
Well, I think what John's saying is they won't let the dog fly with the people.
Yeah, no, you got to put that. That's what I'm saying. Eventually, they'll probably let you start getting them to where they can be with you. That'd be cool as shit. Instead of putting them in a damn kennel and throwing them in the belly of a plane or some shit.
Yeah, and that to me is just bullshit. That's no way to treat a dog.
Nope. Especially not when it's a family member dog. There's a difference. Family members should be able to fly with you.
They treat it like it's a piece of fucking luggage.
Yep. That's because they're assholes.
He is awesome. Hydraulic tubing bender. I bought tubing notcher. I wish I had that equipment. That's nice stuff. Thought you could do that. I can just see Dean getting me out with a crowbar on the tarmac.
That's
And
funny.
either him pop in the cargo hold. Oh, shit. Yeah, my dog doesn't even want to go outside when it's raining. John Wilbur said I couldn't trust him in the cargo hold. If they let me fly back there with him, maybe. I just think that's a shitty way to treat the dog. Stick him in a cargo hold. Tell you what, most dogs are better than most people.
Yeah. A lot of dogs are smarter than most people too.
Well, with me in the comments section, it's never boring. It's a good thing. Eddie does it for a living, chassis and fab work out in his home garage in Joliet, Illinois. Nice. JHJW.
I agree.
Put the unruly kids back there and let the dogs fly first class. I'd vote for that.
Oh, man.
Local sheriff down in the county where I used to live before I moved back up north up here, Pinal County Sheriff, does a weekly video called Fridays with Frank. He's a traffic cop. And he does videos of the stupid assholes that he pulls over. And I'll tell you what, the one this morning, you cannot make this shit up. These two millennial girls were arguing in the car, and the sister broke the key off in the ignition after killing the power, and the car lay dead in the middle of the friggin' road. And then mom and dad show up in tutus. You can't make this shit up. John, yep, exactly. You know who I'm talking about. Did you see his video this morning? Yeah, he is definitely fun to watch.
Later, Peckerwood.
I've wasted a few hours supposed to be doing stuff, but be listening only better get something done today. I'm terrible about that. I get in a rabbit hole and I waste a lot of time watching YouTube.
Uh-oh. What the fuck?
DB Cooper. If not, but he gets some good ones. Yeah, you've got to see the one from this morning. And there was no authoritarian bullshit this time. It was, I could say, you can't make it up. You got to see it. Thanks, Dean didn't get the reference.
Is your foot feeling better today? Ankle, foot, lower leg?
As long as I stay off it. Putting weight on it's not a problem. It's when I go to move it or bend it.
Gotcha.
So I got to walk around like I got a stick up my ass or something, you know?
That ain't no good.
It's getting better, you know. It's better every day, but I fucked it up pretty good. Lucky I didn't break the some bitch. It's still got a pretty good knot in the ankle. The foot itself is all black and blue. But all in all, yeah, it's improving. Let's see, and to be clear, I never tried to change any of the no-name national channels or charge any of the no-name national channels or anyone on YouTube to be on any of their live streams. If someone was too impaired to comprehend the extra functions of StreamYard. Clint, no, it's not. Right? Wise ass. That I may have also been impaired to explain to him. Too impaired to explain to him. Yeah, oh well. Sucks getting hurt. Tony Whitty hit 50, takes 3 times as long to heal up. Well, I ain't got far to go to get there.
Well, I think I did a pretty good trade this week. I think I told you about, did I tell you about the MRIs? The guy that was used to be a sheriff here in town. He called me up and was asking for some gun parts. He hit me up about some MREs, not MRIs.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Well, he ended up getting them, and his son came and got some. So I now have, they're sitting right over there, the cross seals for the bed and the very end plate that ties the rear of the bed together.
Nice.
So now I have everything here except probably some tubing. I don't know if I'm going to do 2x2 or 2x3 to build a frame at the front of the bed, and I can actually mock the bed up and see where I can start putting shit in the bed. So that's good news.
That is good.
So now, as soon as I get the roll pan, I can try to put the roll pan, mock all that shit up. Hopefully that dude gets back to paint, and I can go pick up the front end.
Nice.
Because the bad thing is he keeps fucking around. It's going to be freaking cold as shit and wet as shit before I get back out in the shop.
Yeah.
But I'd rather it be cold than hot, honestly. Because I can turn the heat on. Burn.
I've got heaters out in the shop, and I got plenty of fuel for them this year. I've already got a drum full of used oil.
You have a waste oil heater?
What's that?
You have a waste
Oh,
oil?
I make black diesel. I've got 2 big torpedo heaters, and I mix used motor oil 4-to-1 with gasoline.
Cool.
And it burns real well in the torpedo heaters.
Oh, damn. Happy late birthday, Clint.
Yeah, happy late birthday. Wake up with sports injuries from sleeping. Yeah.
I haven't heard that one. That's pretty good.
I know what he's talking about, though.
Yep.
Almost reached out to him to maybe do a mock rivalry like the old WWE type stuff. Do we want to be rivals on camera? Actually, day before now, after midnight here. Yeah, I guess it would be, wouldn't it?
Oh, well, shit. Well, it's the day before, so happy birthday. We told you on time.
No, it's 2 days ago, is what he's saying.
Oh, well.
By his time.
Well, that ain't no fair.
Because he's a day ahead of us now. It's his Saturday.
Gotcha.
What are you, Blake? You're
Central.
11 o'clock?
11:49.
Yeah, so you're an hour behind Clint. See, it's 9:49 here.
But see, yours doesn't change at all. So
Mine don't change. See, that's
after
why
Saturday, I'll be closer to you because we got to set ours back Saturday.
Yep. Hello from the future.
Hello from the future. That's funny.
You got Emmett Brown in the house.
Who?
Ah, come on, Blake. Dr. Emmett Brown.
Oh, okay. I heard you then.
Back to the future.
Yep, Marty. We don't need wheels where we're going.
One day, some wild-eyed scientist. Blake and I share the same time zone.
That
I
is
have a
correct.
diesel heater on my camper, but it's also a video on my channel. Nice.
Man, it sucks. We went to Summit last week to pick the bedsides up that I traded the Ford for.
Mhm.
There is a badass clean truck in there right now. It's a Ford truck. And the camera batteries, when I left here, I didn't even think about it. I said, well, shit, I'm going to do a video. So I grabbed the damn camera off the desk, didn't even check the SD card or anything. And we threw it in there. By the time we got to Summit, the batteries were low and it was flashing. So I plugged it in to charge while we were in Summit. And they had this badass Ford truck on the rotisserie in the front window. And it's got a big block Chevrolet in it and a blower on it. And it's called the Asphalt Assassin. It looks badass. So I asked Bubba
Nice.
to video it for me. He videoed it for me, but he can't get it out of his phone to send it to me. And I'm like, What? Every time he tries to send it, it says the file's too big. And I said, dude, send it through Google and it'll put it in a Dropbox for me or something. He can't figure out how to get it to me. So eventually I'm going to post up a video of that. And then I didn't even think about it. I should have took a camera that I could have took inside with me and videoed it, because the summit in Arlington's a big motherfucking place, dude. I like it a lot. It's 10 to 6 p.m. on Saturday. You know, have you ever wondered when the fuck Dean sleeps?
I don't think he does.
I go on some people's plays on their channels, and they got lives during the day. Dean's there. Afternoon, Dean's there. Evening, Dean's there. Night, Dean's there. Hell, there's
He's a die-hard, man.
Dean's there.
He's a die-hard.
Asphalt Assassin.
Yep. He knows the one.
It's a nice fucking truck.
Dean's an institution, or he belongs in one.
That's funny.
That is funny. Ah, an improved Ford, one with a Chevrolet big block.
This is the only thing that I got of it. I managed to get a camera picture of it, but I did not get the video of it, because every time he tried to send me the video, it would distort. And then I told him just send it to me in a Dropbox or through Google, and he couldn't figure out how to do it. But that's the ass end shot of it right there.
Yeah, I think you put that in your video, didn't you? Didn't you put a shot of that in the video?
I don't know. Maybe
road trip video. I think you did.
I've slept since then. But we had that in a video rotate. Bubba can't figure out how to get it out of his phone and send it to me. So next time he comes here, I'll plug it into the computer and just put it straight into my computer, and then I'll put the video up. But it is a nice ass truck.
Just have him upload to some bitch to Google Photos.
That's what I told him to do. And he says every time he tries to do it, it changes the. I don't know. I don't know if it's original.
He's got to set the setting to keep it at original.
Yeah.
There's a setting in Google Photos when you upload to it to keep original format. You just got to change that. I personally don't use Google Photos. I don't use any of that cloud shit because I got my own fucking cloud.
Yeah.
But I know how to use that stuff. So yeah, you just got to change that setting in Photos. Or Google Drive or Dropbox, or there's a million different fucking ones out there. Hell, you could give him the link. I gave you the portal to use my fucking server. You could upload it to that.
Yeah, remember I told you the next day when I tried to use the link to see about getting there was something you had shared with me that I tried to get out of it. Remember the next day, and that link said it was not, I couldn't use it. And you said
it's still there. You should still that port's open for you.
When I opened it, it said it was. Let me see if I still have it. Because whenever you told me that you would send it again, no, I took it down. Because I tried the next day because I was going to.
Pretty sure I sent you the link in Facebook Messenger, didn't I?
Dude, you don't want me going there. If I go there, I'll disappear. Hey, at least I know my limitations. I'm internet illiterate and can't do shit.
Hell, me and JB, remember that compilation video, that collaboration video that me and JB did about the transfer case? That's how we shot the videos back and forth to each other to do the final edits was on my server. Same kind of deal as what I was sharing with you.
Hey, later, Clint. You have a good weekend.
Take it easy, man. Get some rest. Fold himself up and get in bed.
I can't wait for him to get the brat together all the
Yeah.
way. I think that's going to be kind of a unique build.
He's got to go to bed so he can wake up with some more sports injuries.
Yeah, that's funny as shit.
Fuck, I feel his pain, man. Every morning when I get up, something hurts. I hate that shit. But get moving around and it straightens out.
Dude, it is humid as shit here and muggy.
Well, you got all that fucking rain.
It's bad.
Snap, crackle, and pops. Yeah, I have those regularly, and I ain't talking about the Rice Krispies.
So did you get the trucks out of your way yet or no? The big trucks with the...
Yeah, they're done for now. So they break them again. It's all right. I can think of more fun shit to do to make money, but I make pretty good money working on them fucking things, so. Much as I love building hot rods, there just doesn't seem to be any real money in it. Once the link is in the email, you never have to spell it again.
I'm trying to catch what the hell he's talking about.
Dean, actually, I want to move away, killing myself as a mechanic, management, and turn wrenches. Yeah.
Casey at, because once you get a link in your email, you never have to spell it again.
Part of getting old sports injuries from sleeping, yeah. Yeah, I'd like to just mechanic and wrench on my own shit, but Jack says I'm not a mechanic, but I play one on YouTube. I just like to get away from all the heavy shit. I still enjoy wrenching. It's just the heavy shit that I don't want to do anymore.
Dude, I had my spill of that. That's what my first job right out of high school, dude. I worked for a company that tore apart industrial equipment. I've been in many a fields breaking fucking tracks down on dozers and track hoes and excavators.
Oh, yeah. I work on a whole fleet of that shit, too.
Yeah, that shit gets old.
Yeah, being
that
out
shit I ever worked on was dragline shit, dude. That bucket sucked.
Yeah.
Then I went from there and I did a little bit of a spill working at a company here outside of Waco called Ram Aircraft. And they do performance upgrades on Cessnas. That was pretty cool.
That's cool.
Yeah. I did tear down and help with rebuilds on prop strikes. But the coolest thing about that was we had Magnaflux machines and everything and three dyno cells there.
Oh, so, nice.
The cool thing about it, when they had the planes come in that were going to have upgrades done on it, they always drained the fuel out of them and put them in a hopper. Well, when they drained them and the fuel would sit, they never would put that back in a plane because they didn't want any liability because it's older fuel. So they used to let us take 55-gallon drums up there and pump it into that, and we take that shit home. We put some Marvel's Mystery Oil in it and run that shit in our cars. 50-50. Good old.
Yeah, I used to run a lot of 100 octane low lead or 100 octane green.
Yeah, 100. We got the blue dots. What we ran.
Yeah.
The 100 low lead, blue dot, nice aroma.
Fucking airport here won't sell it to you.
Damn.
We got a little airport here in town, but they won't sell it to you. Yeah, YouTube certified mechanic. Never got paid enough money. 1980s, 90s, 2000s till 2022. No mechanics left, hardly, and we are old now. Yeah. 100% agree with that.
Yeah.
Well, the trouble is, this fucking these young bucks, they don't want to work.
Sorry, I was going backwards catching up.
Yeah, no.
Sometimes I get behind and I'm lost. Doesn't take much.
Brian knows what the hell, he knows what I'm talking about. These fuckers, they don't want it. Everybody wants a paycheck. Nobody wants to work for it.
Yep.
All part of the Biden plan.
Yeah. Hopefully after next year things will get better. We'll see.
They'll get better. They'll get a whole lot worse. Who knows? I've got some opinions on what might happen, but I ain't going to share them on here. My channel might not be here tomorrow. Actually, certified automotive machinist. I joined the Army a few months after due to 9/11 happening, the day before I graduated. Nice. That's a good skill to have. Yes, they do. I would love to have a freaking lathe in the shop. And a Bridgeport. Hater, I'll be glad to find a job.
I thought you just had an interview, Mater. I guess, see, I'm behind this week. I guess I didn't see where he did his interview this week. I know he had one. I guess I'll go and look for that tonight.
Yeah.
That's what I do at night, late at night. I just go turn the TV on and go try to catch up on people's videos, but it's impossible to watch everybody's shit, dude.
Tell them your armed mercenaries and new trainees are your slaves. Yeah, no shit, right? Tired of training my replacements in wind. I want my channel to do at least cover some of my per diem so I can take an aviation job. That would be cool. I got a reject email from him.
Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that, Mater. That sucks.
Yeah, but instead they'll hire some fucking millennial to sit on their ass. Milk them for everything they're worth. Hey, it works in some parts of Africa.
What the fuck?
Never a dull moment with Dean.
No, he is funny as shit, dude.
Yes, he is.
So you got plans for this weekend or nothing?
Probably not much.
I'm going to play it by ear. They say it's not supposed to rain, but it looked like shit here earlier tonight. And the humidity's doing shit. And I know the pressure's bouncing around because my mask is sore. Going back to school buses soon.
Back to school buses soon. Interviewed and hired. Drug test, blood tested. My fingerprint today. Chicago burbs. Be a commuting. Hired as shop foreman this time. Nice.
Go back and work on buses.
But he's foreman. All I can do is just keep looking. It's been over a year now. Yep. My wife turns pens on a wood lathe and makes almost as much as I do. Yeah, that's cool, BNR. Problem is, around here, I can make more money in 2 weekends than I can make in 2 months working for some of these tightwads around here. You know, just working for myself.
Shit.
Guys under me, I work beside them. Nice.
I wish I was one of them rich guys who could just bounce around and race all year. I'd be a happy camper.
Right? Yeah, you and me both.
I dream. It's my dream, and I'll continue to dream.
I'd just like to kick the right door open and start building top-end race engines.
Yeah. Practice dirty, hairy lines and never break character. What the hell?
Same way here in farmland. Yep. Feeling lucky, punk.
That's funny.
Made some wooden crates, planter boxes, and cedar coasters to sell. No luck.
Shit, I know how it is. That's all I do is hustle and try to find ways of doing something.
Yeah, and the other thing gets irritating is, there's always going to be costs of doing business. But why in the fuck should PayPal get 14 fucking % of my money?
That's crazy.
It's insane. My wife does really well with her little business, really well, and she brings home good money doing it. But most of her customers pay on PayPal. 14 fucking % is what those greedy assholes take.
That's crazy.
It's ridiculous. I can process a fucking credit card for 3.5%. Why in the hell do they got to get that much?
Greedy.
It is. It is. It's absolute greed. And the trouble is, it's they've accustomed everybody to the convenience of it. And the customers, they don't give a shit. It don't hurt them none. It's a simple convenience for the customer to use the PayPal to pay for the goods. It's the merchant that gets fucked. If they buy direct off of her website with their debit card or their credit card, it costs 3.5 to 4%. If they use PayPal, it's 14.
Yeah, that's crazy. No, I had the guy down the street from me where I used to go and test fire all the guns whenever we built guns. He's crazy. He's a Romanian, and he actually has a barbecue restaurant. And then it sets here, and then from there he's got a driveway that goes to his house, and then from his house driveway he's got a driveway that goes to his back property, and he has a fucking gun range back there that goes up to 650 yards. So you check in at the barbecue place to go pay to get into the gun range, and he called me today and he goes, "Hey, you still got gun parts?" I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Well, will you cut me a deal on some stuff today?" And he goes, "Just throw me some stuff in a box, miscellaneous bullshit, and bring it to me, and I'll take $150 worth of stuff, and I'll give you $100 cash, and I think it was an 8-pound brisket for $50. Worth more trade."
Sure.
And here right now in Texas, dude, brisket's $24 to $30 a pound for cooked brisket.
Damn.
And brisket, when we got it here, weighed 8.5 pounds. So yeah, so that's a pretty good deal. So I took him a box of parts and dumped it off with him. And he goes, "How much more shit do you have?" I go, "Tons." And he goes, "Well, I might get some more next week too." So I brought that home and I told Mom, I said,
"You guys more brisket?"
I told Mom, I said, "Well, we're going to cut some of this brisket up and throw the rest in the freezer in the individual bags." And I told her next week we'll go get some more brisket and some more money. So I gave her the money, the 100 he gave me today, and I said, "Well, there you go. Use that money to put gas in the car and to pay the water bill."
There you go.
Yeah, that'd give us a head.
Yeah, exactly. There's other instant pay services. Well, hell, even Venmo, which is owned by PayPal, but it ain't great for business. But then there's Cash App that I've actually started using and had great luck with it, and it doesn't charge. And if you do run it like a business, they do charge, but not fucking 14%. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones out there that aren't so greedy. Oz Duddy's doesn't arrive and say 14%. 1,000 is good, but the 18,000 is stronger internals. You're talking about the Allison.
I don't know nothing about them.
I see Dean talking about power takeoffs, PTOs.
Oh, there it is up there. Okay.
You saw the PTO video I did.
Yeah.
Fucking guys butchered that thing.
Did you show everybody else the saw you picked up or scored this week?
No.
You got a picture you saved because you sent it to me, so I know you got one.
Yeah, I did.
I thought it looked nice, dude. That's pretty badass.
This is like brand new, man.
Hey, remember I told you after y'all told me about that rotary knife thing, and everybody's telling me it's a shit, and I was telling you I ain't never heard of one. Look, I told you I ordered one. Yay!
Nice. You got a fancy fucker.
Duties.
Duddies.
TP Blake, one's old partner in crime from Texas. Yeah, Duddies, whichever one.
Duddy's Adventure. Yeah, Duddy. Yeah, he's a cool dude.
Yeah, I was hoping I'd get to meet him this year, but I don't think he was even there. I didn't get to meet a lot of people that know.
No, Duddy did not show up this year.
Because I was wanting to meet him because he's from here. I wanted to meet the Streetcar Chronicle guys, but I didn't know if they even made it. And Art, I wanted to see Art's truck too. I didn't get a chance to meet him and see his truck. Hopefully next year, since I'll have the truck there, maybe more people will come by and visit with me because I'll actually have a fucking car.
Right?
That's
What?
funny.
Hire yourself out changing religions with that knife. Need to fire up the smoker and make everything into brisket. There you go.
That guy, Moonshiner's garage, dude. he did a little rant about an outlaw track here called Cedar Creek. It's actually in my video when I went to pick Bubba up when we went to Summit.
Yeah.
He went there and was going to go in, and the guy told him he would no longer be allowed to video there. So Thomas was like, well, you know, if you ain't going to let us video, we're not going to come here. We're going to leave. The guy got mad because he said the Cedar Creek track was kind of a shady track. So the guy took offense to it, and Thomas was like, dude, he goes, that's a compliment. I like that because you got to race your lane, you know?
Right.
And, so Thomas did a rant, and after he did his rant, the people from Redmine contacted him and said, you're always welcome here. And then some other people contacted him, and he ended up picking up Nitrous Express as a sponsor. And a guy right up the road from us here in Texas, Sulphur Springs, called City Drive Shaft, and he makes carbon fiber drive shafts. And see, I think that looks really good.
$140.
Did he have any other extra blades with it, or just the way it came?
No, he didn't have any extra blades with it. But that blade's in good shape, but I'll buy one more blade just so I got a spare. But these blades, they last a long time.
Yeah. Look at you. You got your test stand just all empty and vacant over there, waiting for somebody to play with it.
Oh, yeah. So now you need to get you a tubing bender. Yeah. I need a tubing bender. I need a lathe. I need a mill. Lots of shit I'd like to have. There is lots of shit that I would like to have.
Me too. I would like to get the power working in the back half of my shop again. That shit sucks. I had a guy that was supposed to come last year. He said I have the box here and everything now, the breaker box and stuff here now to put it in. But he was going to come in and run off the breaker, add a bigger breaker, and then run it out to the shop, and then put a 3-breaker box in the shop, and wire everything in, and go ahead and change the wiring on the lights. Dean says even C10s. Yeah, C10s are the bomb. Thank you. But he was going to trade me for gun parts. So then
nice.
he got sidetracked, and he never showed up. And I called him, and he said he'd come again. And then he was supposed to be here last month, and he still hadn't shown up. So I guess that deal is going to be to the wayside. Because that's why last year we kept having to put the truck on a trailer and go elsewhere. Because the back half of the shop was on its own breaker. And evidently the conduit they ran from the junction that comes out of the breaker in the house out to the one here, they buried it. And it started messing up basically every time it rained. Well, the last time it went out, it ain't came back on. So if we plug into the front half that has the lights in the front half of the shop, they tapped into the porch light on the back porch of the house. So if you even try to plug the welder in and just do tack welds, you got to be very quick or it throws the breaker. So now every time we want to weld something, we have to mock it all up. And you can try, if you want to fight with it, get pissed off and have to run in and out of the house, flipping the freaking breaker on and off, then load it up and take it elsewhere and do welding. So I got a plasma cutter and a freaking welder and a flux core welder out there, all just sitting there, can't even use them. Because we don't have the
something
power.
else I've been hunting for is a plasma cutter. They are nice.
Yep. My next project, I'm bringing that old truck back to the future.
Granddaddy bought us tooling one at a time on credit cards, lineup jobs, Chicago street racers, 5,015 cash down, done, paid cards off, materials included. Nice. It's the way to do it. Mater's asking me how far
Yeah, it doesn't even have to go like 15 or 20 yards. That's counting from drop and running over. And the way that the shop has an awning, or I guess some people call it a lean-to, whichever way you want to call it, that shoots from the back of the house over to the side of the shop. And I told him, I said, dude, if y'all want, just run the new cable, and instead of running it and burying it under the ground, we'll just go get PVC, or if they wanted to, instead of using conduit, or not, you know what I'm talking about, the metal conduit, and just run it straight across the roof line and drop it down. But he said he'd come look at it, and like I said, he ain't ever came back. But then again, I have another friend that needs a gun fix, and he was supposed to bring me money Tuesday, and I actually ordered shirts because I was out of extra large black shirts, and he was supposed to bring the gun Tuesday, and he never showed up. So I'm waiting on him. Hopefully he comes tomorrow and pays me for that crap.
Getting paid the second half is always the issues. Being street racers, they want a vamoose. Yeah, the chicken shit. I've run into that shit too. I don't release shit until I get paid for it. Sorry, I got lost from the live. I had to find my way back.
Later, it takes me about an hour and a half to get to Buc-ee's. I don't have my phone. It's on the charger in the other room. I'll try to remember to text you tomorrow. Just text me and say, hey, fucker, text me your address, and I'll send it to you tomorrow. Because if I go unplug my phone and bring it in here and forget it's in here, and dude, I'll be fucked. Oh, hey, my computer's turning on by itself again. And I even turned the deal off to it that says, you know, to allow the automatic updates and shit to turn it on, to wake it up or whatever. All that shit was turned off. And we came in here this morning. Yesterday morning it was on. I came in this morning. It was on again. So I don't know if I just need to start unplugging shit one at a time until it quits doing it or what. But it's intermittent. It's not always the same. So I thought that I had it fixed, but I guess not. Jobs take 100 to 500 hours. What is he building?
All right, Blake, pay attention.
Oh, shit.
So to get this window to come up on your computer, you go in the search bar and you type CMD. And then you right click when it pops up and you run it as administrator. And then this window will pop up on your screen.
You know what? I didn't even want to write this down. I can just open the lab up tomorrow and look at it. This is bigger than Bruce Willis. What?
Okay, you saw what I typed in. All right.
Yep.
Well, it'll you look right here. This is the command that I typed in. Power CFG space dash requests. And it will tell you everything that's keeping the computer from going to sleep or causing it to wake up. Now, obviously, I'm live streaming, so there's a whole bunch of shit that's keeping this computer awake. I mean, I'm doing this live on my computer right now. It's showing all the devices that are in use, the disk drives, all the Chrome applications that are open. The audio driver is in use. The Yeti Nano, which is my microphone, is in use. And and there's the webcam has active peer connections is in use, and that's what's keeping the computer awake. Now, if I shut all these windows down and do this again, it's gonna come back and show me nothing.
Gotcha.
And if the computer's not willing to sleep, there's gonna be something when you type in that command, and it's gonna tell you what that device is that's keeping the computer awake or causing it to wake up.
Okay.
And then you can go from there and figure out how to make it quit.
Because the ones that came up last time was my mouse had the box that said allow it to wake up.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the other deal was I think it was one of the microphones. And so I found the boxes for them to uncheck. And when I did that, I thought I had it lit. But I'll be damned. New AI stream camera doesn't do anything. What?
All I see is white lines. Is this legal? Now, this is something else that I see a lot with modern Windows builds. You know how to get to your device manager?
Yep.
Okay. So you open the device manager. Let me share this screen. Here's the device manager. Remember, this is a badass computer. It had all kinds of fucking hardware in it. You're probably not gonna have all this shit. So, I mean, I've got 2 NICs. That's part of what makes it so fast. But you're gonna have one. You're gonna look for your gigabit network connection. You are hardwired, right, to the internet, or are you on Wi-Fi?
Yeah, no, it's Ethernet cable.
It's plugged in. Okay, so
Yep.
you're gonna click. You're gonna double click on it. Oh fuck. So you double click on it, and then let me get it to share the other screen that's going to pop up. Oh, you son of a bitch. Won't let me show you the fucking screen. It's going to pop up. Fucking StreamYard. Anyway, you're going to double click on that, and you're going to go to the Power Management tab. And then there's going to be a checkbox in there that's going to say, allow this device to wake the computer. And you want to untick that box and click OK. That could be what's causing your computer to wake up on its own. For some reason, it's not allowing me to show that window. Anyway, that's what you want to look for. That's another possible cause. It's pretty common in Windows. Stock frames are done of 400, 700 horsepower most, cracking tubes. Second gen F body, strongest GM, old school, till C7 Corvette and Hellcats. Order camera. There's PTZ, so I stay in frame while in the shop. Nice.
Now you said it was a device manager.
Go to device manager.
Yep. And then
And
it's
then network adapters.
yep.
And then click on your gigabit Ethernet controller.
Gotcha.
And then click on power management.
Yep. And it's still checked. Allow this device to wait.
Yeah, uncheck it and hit OK.
All right, got it. See, that's what I did with the one on the mouse in the
Yeah.
same section. I did one on the mouse already and unchecked that one. And then
Yeah, but the mouse, unless you got a cat jumping up on the counter and hitting the mouse or something, that shouldn't be waking shit up.
see, and that's one of the other deals. Remember I told you that one night when I plugged my phone in to charge in here? That's why it's not in here. It could be sitting on the desk and I could plug the phone in and charge it with one of the USB ports. And I could actually be in here messing around and I could run and get a drink or something. When I'm in there getting a drink or something, you know, when you first plug a deal in and your USB port or something, you might have a chime like mine goes,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
it'll do that. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I'll come back in here and it'd be sitting there and it'll do it again. And I was like, well, that's kind of weird. So
It's your phone.
that was the phone doing it.
That's the phone. You need
Well,
to
that's
go
why I
in
quit
your.
plugging it in and quit doing it. So
Yeah, well, you've already said your phone's a piece of shit.
it is.
So it's probably too much of a piece of shit, and the computer's not a piece of shit, and they don't like each other.
Because then there was something else I had found that I looked at. I'm trying to remember what it said it was. It was a oh shit. It's some kind of a library. It's a tab that has a tab, and then it has the same name, and it says library. Oh, is it a task management library or something? Is there something like that?
Task manager.
I can't remember what it was. I'd have to Google and find out what I was trying to do. But anytime it said that there was a box on it, I needed to uncheck. And when I unchecked it and hit save or OK, it would always pop up and said you have to enter your password. And I'm like, what password? And then it
You
said
don't have a password on a computer?
not that I'm aware of. I have a PIN number.
Well, there's a password. In order to have the PIN set up, you got to have a password set up behind it.
I have no clue. I know I have a PIN number still, but I don't know shit about no password.
You had to have set it up when you got the computer.
Again. I am not smart when it comes to a computer, and I don't mind admitting that shit. So if I did something to do a PIN and I had to set up a password, I have no clue because I don't remember shit. I do remember putting a password back on it, but not a password, a PIN number on it, because it's the same one as my other one. But I could have sworn whenever I did that, I don't remember now. I don't remember if I had to enter it or if whenever I did something else, it just all put it. Isn't it the same password as mine? Blake 1.
Yeah, tell the world your fucking password, you jackass.
No, that's Dean.
Oh.
Dean just said that. I'm like,
Oh,
what?
okay. Damn it.
No, not that I'm aware of. Dean, my passwords are BR149. That's a joke.
Damn it.
BR149. The car salesman on Hee Haw.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I can't think of his name right now. BR149 or something like that. Yeah, it's funny. Third gen Fs I like. Flex point weak area. It's Cal 4 fans. That's why you get a third gen. You put a freaking back cap or a chassis under that motherfucker. Well, if they got 100 to 500 hours doing cages and shit in their car, we had less than a week in the third gen, and that was a complete 12-point cage and freaking back half, 10 work and everything, bending bars. I guess whenever you're doing jobs for somebody else, you take your time, you make more money doing it that way. I used to love bending tubes. That's fun shit when you're doing a lot of it.
Right.
It's exercise. And I wasn't a rich guy, so I didn't have, hang on, let me look. I don't know if I still have one or not. Shit. If I fall off, I'll be right back.
He wants legit track racers known for street racing work.
Huh?
Oh, I'm just reading BNR's comments here. Yeah, you get legit guys and you don't get fucked. Needs help at night after day job.
What in the hell?
13F like flex point weak area at cow and floor pans made it lighter. Second took the steel out. .3 cars took a ton of work. What are you trying to do, Blake?
I'm looking for. I found that bender that Humberto and them we used in Lubbock on parts of the shit there, because they had a hydraulic bender. I didn't have a hydraulic bender, so a lot of the tubes that we did there, we used their bender. It's somewhere in this shit. I have a whole lot of videos on my, not videos, but pictures on my Facebook from when we were building the Camaro. And I thought I had a picture of the Bailey. Oh. Mother hell. Where in the hell did I go? StreamYard. There you are. I got lost. I couldn't find myself. That's bad. Window. Uh-oh.
Damn it, Beavis.
Oh, there we go.
Oh yeah, you showed me that picture before.
That was my hoopty ass bender right there. So that was one whenever you were bending tube, you didn't have no hydraulic shit to help you do shit. You fucking grin and bared it and bent the fuck out of that shit.
Yep.
Yep. Pain in the motherfucking ass. Okay, now how in the fuck? Stop screen? Hey, yeah, okay.
Fucking one-legged man in a wheelchair, and he still got her done.
Trying. Well, I did try.
Now let me ask you this: how'd you keep the chair from rolling when you pull on the bender?
Put the brakes on.
You got the brakes on.
Mm-hmm. And then tugged like a motherfucker. See, these were pretty cool too. God dang it. Shit. How did I do this? All right. StreamYard, present that. Hang on, I got lost again. StreamYard, present, share screen. Here. This is kind of cool too. That whenever we had the pistons made for the 400 that was going in the Camaro, the turbo engine, that is the pistons, and it's chucked up. And Diamond Pistons is who made my pistons for the small block that we put the small block for the Camaro.
Nice.
And we had pictures of every step of the process of the piston getting done. And the pistons had the top coating, they had the skirt coating, they had gas release in them. Every step that they did, we had footage of. But back then we were doing a magazine, so we didn't video any of it. So everything we did was all pictures. So the cam being built, and ground custom built cam, the pistons being made, everything we did in the Power Glide, everything we had, instead of doing videos, since it was going in RPM magazine, all we did was take picture after picture after picture. I wish it would have it to where when you're on Facebook, you could just go in your picture. And did that work? Is it still sharing?
Yeah.
Oh, so it changed the picture?
Yeah.
Oh, well, hell. So that's when they were coating them. Hang on. Let me see.
Hey, right on. Functional Histories is in the house. Welcome, man.
Let's see. Here's where Howard's was doing the camshaft.
Cool.
Yeah, but we had all that shit.
Mater's asking you if you still got that bender.
No, I actually got fucked out of that bender. I know I'm going real fast. I'm looking for a particular. There's the rear end that was out of the Camaro. I'm trying to get to one thing and then I'll stop. I'm zooming. That was the balancing of the turbo.
Dean. I'm going to set up a rival channel. Non-functional mystery.
Yeah. Now you see that right behind that transmission, you can see the little green on the left.
What now?
That is the actual backside of the intercont dyno. So that board you see is the actual control panel. Then there's a big block Chevrolet, and this is a Goebel's transmission shop.
Oh, okay. That's his dyno.
Yeah, it's an intercont dyno. So
And it's powered by a big block?
Yeah. And he puts your transmission on that, and he's got calculations based on what.
Oh, yeah. I know what a trans dyno is.
Huh?
I know what a trans dyno is.
Yeah. It's pretty fucking badass, but that's what we're going to do on that 4L80.
Right on.
We'll actually put it on the dyno and show how it worked. But
yeah, John Cope's got a trans dyno too.
Good Lord, I could have sworn. I guess I might have gone the wrong. Oh, no, there we go. Because, see, that's the 4-link shit that we put in the back of the Camaro.
Yep.
That's Humberto and his dad's shop. See, they actually had, I'm trying to find their bender because they had a better bender than I had. Because originally it was just a mini tub car. And then we went back into it and back hacked it. Yeah, I can't find their bender. That sucks, man. It must be in the other freaking. Yeah, because that's all the Glide shit.
Yeah, Blake.
Yeah. I'll quit sharing.
No, what I was going to say is there's a guy that remember you were talking to me on the phone about 4L80 the other day and how it's going to behave. There's a guy to talk to about the 4L80 is BNR Brian.
Yeah. Well, the way Goble's going to set it up right now, it's going to be totally different than the way you would normally set a 4L80 up with a brake. Because it's, most of the time, the guys that do, if you're using a Jake's trans brake on a 4L80, you set it up to where it's got a constant pressure. And the way we're doing this, since it's being for a drag and drive event, it's still going to have a variable pressure to where whenever you're just driving it on the highway and shit, it's not going to be sitting there pegged. Most of them are going to be like 150, 160 unless you have somebody that actually opened it up. The one that we'll have will be variable to run somewhere between 50 psi of pressure, and at wide open throttle, it'll live between 210 and 215. But that's why when I was telling you about the pistons and the clutch packs and everything, are going to be bonded pistons instead of our standard aluminum because of the pressure differences and stuff. But the brake setup, if you use a Jake's, they usually have it to where your pressure has to be at a fixed amount, and that's where it lives, period. So the way that this one's being set up now, we're going to do the variable and then roll with it.
Gotcha.
I was trying to see what Dean was saying, where you could just do it yourself. Oh, okay, I see. They're talking about washing clothes and folding laundry.
Yeah. Wendy's taking off because she's got to do laundry.
Hey, you have a good night, Mater. And remember, text me to remind me to text you an address. Because I will forget. I'm honest. Well, BNR, we're actually a friend of mine. He was my hydraulic instructor in school. He actually owns a company called Goble Racing Transmissions, and he actually developed the very first trans brake for a 700R4 back in the day when they were first getting heavy. And he had a Jake's for a customer that they just put in, and he mapped the passages and everything, and he modified a factory valve body that we're putting in my truck, and we're going to test it. And he actually already did one valve body and put it in a other build to put it on the dyno, and it all worked. So now we're putting it together in my transmission. Yeah, I'm the same way, Mater, if I remember. So the bad thing about it is we want the video putting it back together, but he doesn't want to share everything that he's doing. So instead of videoing the assembly, he's going to take pictures, and we will explain some of the upgrades that are being done, and then we'll actually show it being ran on the dyno. And then while we're at it, we're going to put the Circle D single disc converter in it and see where it's living to make sure it's cool as well.
Right on.
Peckerwood Custom. Love new phones. Don't love chasing passwords for everything.
Yeah,
Yep.
no shit.
I agree. Passwords suck.
I've got an encrypted password manager on my server, so I don't have a problem with them. But
I got a password that plays hide and seek. Evidently, I make them up, and then the motherfuckers hide from me. Hey, no shit. Check this out. I know you can't see it, but I'm picking my router up right now. This is on bottom of my router. That is actually the password to my Wi-Fi, because
that's funny.
I'm that bad. So anytime we do stuff, I can just pick my router up and look, and then I remember what the fucking password is. It's bad, dude. And what really got me bad on passwords was whenever I was in FFL, you have to change your fucking Nix password every 90 days. So they'll start sending you warnings at like day 70, and they're like, hey, you got to change your password. You got to change your password.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you cannot
fucking website, the government website where I got to pay my sales tax for the business to the Department of Revenue. They're that way. I got to change the fucking password every 90 days. It's fucking annoying.
Yeah, I started to watch it BNR the other night, and I fell asleep. I can't afford none of the nil chance converter shit. Goble builds some billet housing converters, and the main reason I went with the Circle D on this one was whenever we had it done, Dan at Circle D told me that he would upgrade me and give me a Pro Series billet converter for the price of a standard converter. So I got a $1,200, almost $1,300 converter for $850. So Goble wanted $1,600 for his, and I couldn't afford it. So I'm doing Circle D, and we'll see how it works.
Yeah, I agree. Circle D is a good converter.
Well, I ran Cone, Goble stuff. I ran Cone, Gobles, BTE, PTC, and this will be my first Circle D.
I love the shit out of that PTC converter that I've got. It's a good converter.
When I first had my accident, they're out of Muscle Shoals, Alabama. They sent me several T-shirts, and we did a
PTC did?
we did a gift certificate for a converter. Yeah, the first car show that we did, we actually originally were going to do a benefit race, but it ended up being toward the, I guess you could say, bad time of the year, and our weather was so hit and miss, we ended up doing a car show. But we gave like $8,500 worth of shit away. Well, we didn't give it away. Let me change that. We had $8,500 worth of shit to, we can't use the word raffle in Texas because it's illegal. It's gambling. So we had a drawing and we had a silent auction and gave away over $8,500 worth of parts. So we had converters from Goble, which his converter, he brought a billet converter to the car show, and if you won it, you gave him the specs to your car, your engine, and everything, and he built you a brand new converter. PTC sent a gift certificate for a converter from them. Dave did a nitrous system, a couple of purge systems. We gave bottles away, we gave fuel away, nitrous controllers from spaghetti vendors, all kinds.
Looks like Peckerwood's trying to get a hold of Jenny.
8675309. Well, I told y'all earlier, Pimpin' ain't easy. That bitch is working on the corner of 5th and 8th tonight. So if you want to call her, just run on over there.
That's just funny.
Yeah, B&R, I'm not going to be real strong. The motor right now, I might be lucky to get somewhere in the 750 range. When I get enough money or perhaps get a big enough following, I can use some subscribers as leverage. I'm going to try to swindle and get a bigger head unit for a supercharger and go faster. But we're just shooting for 10.0s and high 9s right now. But my goal is to run the 850 unlimited class in drag and drives. But it won't do it the way it is now. I need a bigger centrifugal supercharger. That is funny. I ain't heard that song in a while. 8675309. You know what's funny?
Be stuck in your fucking head all night.
Well, here's the bad thing. Our prefix to our numbers were 799 in the area I grew up in.
Yeah.
Whenever I got to teenage years, that song came out about 4 years after that song came out. Evidently, they needed to add a new prefix to our area. It was 867.
Oh, so, son of a bitch.
Hell yeah. So it was funny as shit. But Jenny is.
Can you imagine the poor bastard that got 8675309?
No shit, man. Jenny is hot. She might have been in the 80s, but I don't know how hot she'd be today.
Yeah, no shit. But you have to pay Pal Blake's 14%. Bastards.
That's funny. BNR, when we go to the no name nationals next year, it'll still be probably a 10-0 truck. So there should be somewhere in the low to mid sixes in the 8 mile. We'll have to see. I got to see it. This 4L80 is totally new to me, and we just guessed at the gears for more drivability than anything. So that's the other thing I don't know. Bad thing is, when the guy that got my Camaro that has it now, they're going to sell the Camaro off. I should have kept the third member out of it, and then I'd have the 370 gears that I have right now.
What gears are you putting in the truck?
370. They're 370s. They're already in it. But I also had a set of 410s I let go with the Camaro. I should have kept the third member for the Camaro. Then I would have had 2 sets, and I could have played with it.
What's first gear ratio in that 4L80?
I've never ran one, so I don't know. I have no clue. This is my first trip with the 4L80 is this one right here. So that's why whenever he was talking about tearing it down, I wanted to go over there and we tore it down. I was wanting to learn about them because I have never even been into a 4L80 at all. As far as brakes go, BNR, I have Willwood Dyna Pros on the front, and I just have regular GM shit on the back. BNR says it's a 248.
Yeah,
first.
I just looked it up. It's a 248. Yeah, that's what I thought. BNR. I was pretty sure it was the same as a 400, but I wasn't positive, so I didn't want to say nothing.
Yeah, well, I told Thomas. Evidently, Steven with Big Block 402 has been talking to Moonshiner Garage and telling him about the No Name Nationals, and he's saying he might think about coming. So I'm going to see if I can con him into coming, because, like I said, he lives right up the road. So if he can, I would tell him, hey, we'll just load my extra shit in his trailer that he pulls Moonshiner on, and then I could drive the truck without having to pull a trailer behind it, and put all my shit in their trailer. And then if we do have any hiccups on the way, we have a trailer with tools and everything else.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, BNR, that the 4L80 is to the 400, kind of what the 46 RE is to the 727.
The bad thing is the 4L80s are a fucking heavy motherfucker. I'd pay some people to finger me in the eye, Peckerwood. What? They must be doing some kinky shit over there where Dean is. He's got an eye fetish.
Shit.
That's funny. And Peckerwood's like me. What? I pay someone to finger me in the eye, Peckerwood. Hey, Peckerwood Cousins, if you don't mind, would you tell me what made you choose your name? Yeah, it'll have decent torque, BNR. He says, I'll remove it out of respect. What are you talking about, Dean?
I don't know if he's talking about a comment, but he didn't. I didn't see him put nothing up that offended me. And if it don't offend me, I don't give a fuck.
I'll wear Colonel Link's monocle next time and save the money for something else. What the hell? Okay, Peckerwood says, heard it on some prison show once and already was using the Clay Smith logo. Cool.
That is cool.
That's something we used to call people all the time when I was young.
Yeah, Peckerwood.
Peckerwood. Fucking Peckerwood. Dude, here in Texas, the two most common things were you're either a Peckerwood or chicken shit.
Yeah.
He goes, I guess it means something else there. Well. I don't know how to. SP Clink. Oh, shit. He's talking about Hogan's Heroes Clink, right? Captain Clink, Colonel Clink, whatever. Peckerwood. Here, basically, where I grew up, I had a very diverse neighborhood. So instead of the black people calling us crackers, they called us Peckerwoods. So basically, us white boys were Peckerwoods. But it's just one of them things. So I don't know what it means over there where you're from. I have not seen Hogan's Heroes in forever.
Yeah, no shit.
What was that other guy's name? What, Schultz.
Yeah.
Go guard. Yeah, that show shit. Dude, I used to like watching Hogan's Heroes. And do you remember the old airplane show, Baba Black Sheep?
Oh, yeah.
I liked the shit out of that. He says, that's fair, makes sense, not offended. Oh, no, dude, I like the name. I was just curious how you came up with it. Because it's pretty cool. I see nothing. Yep. I see nothing. Yeah. Shit, when I was a kid growing up, man, on Saturdays, we used to have, this was back before WWE was big, we had the World Class Championship Wrestling that was up in the Sportatorium in Dallas with the Von Erichs and all that. And so on Saturdays, we'd stay up and I'd watch the High Chaparral, which is an old Western show. Then we'd watch wrestling. And then after wrestling, they, one weekend would have combat. And then the next weekend after wrestling, they'd have the Rat Patrol. I don't know if you've ever heard of that or not, but the Rat Patrol was pretty badass too. I think Peckerwood and Dean both should come.
Oh, hell yeah.
He said he watched the Rat Patrol as a kid too. Yep, me too, man.
Hope they don't go crazy, right? In Chicago and burbs. All the shit going on. Lots of black school bus drivers new at the job. Yeah, you're right in the middle where all that bullshit happens, man. Fuck around and find out.
Dude, I don't know how them people can even drive a fucking school bus. I would not do it. I'd be in jail. Oh, you fucking kids up, man.
I wouldn't fuck them up, but if they ain't going to behave on the bus, get off and walk, you little bastard.
They'd be going home. Their mom and dad be complaining. They'd be calling me in the office. We had another group of parents complaining about your mouth. Well, fuck them. Fuck them.
Yeah, well, you'd be the bus driver complaining about their fucking bullshit on the bus.
Yep.
Well, it's like that Friday with Frank video I was talking about earlier. You know, it's just the absolute. This video just showed the absolute decay of modern society.
Man, did you watch any of the footage from the death week? That they just had for sick week? And I'm going to try watching some of that. I'm wanting to see some of the footage from that track that's right up from you that's going to be closed down after this year. See what it looked like.
Here, fuck it.
Yeah, I agree, Peckerwood. Kids of the 70s and 80s, shit, I walked to school too. A lot, because I didn't want to ride the big cheese. We'd walk to school, ride the bus. No, I mean, not ride the bus, ride bikes to school.
All right, fuck it. I'm going to share this son of a bitch.
Uh-oh.
This, you can't make this shit up.
Oh, is this the one about the key?
Hi, officer. Sorry.
Hi,
I'm
citizen.
speaking to my mom.
I know, I could hear you yelling. Sounded very aggressive. Any reason that you're parked in the middle of the road here? Like,
I'm
right in the middle.
I am actually stuck right now. My sister tried ripping the keys out of my car because she tried jumping out of it. I'll be right there. Yes, my mom's on the way. This is my mom's vehicle. I'm a registered driver on it. My sister's upset because I was late to pick her up today and we were having an argument. And she claimed that I was going ridiculously fast, so she tried to open her car door and let herself out. So I slammed going about 40 miles an hour on my brakes because I'm like, who are you to have a door try to jump out of my car? Like, regardless, ask me to get out of the car. If you want out that bad, you think I'm causing a jeopardy to your life, I'll pull over. So I slammed
Listen
my
to this
brakes.
bitch.
She starts getting her stuff in, or she makes it, or so then she's now sitting here after I've slammed my brakes. I'm expecting her to just want to jump out right away. You know, she's
Sure.
afraid for her life. I'd expect her to want to just flee.
Where is she now?
She's right there.
Hey, come here.
So, and just please be calm with her. She does have anxiety. She gets scared.
One of us cares about that, and the other one is me.
Okay.
He's cracking up.
Do you have the keys to this car?
Confirming it was.
I do not. I have them.
So why are you stopped in the road?
I can't use this vehicle, sir. The key is broken in the ignition.
Did you do that?
No, it happened when we were in the middle of an altercation. It was equally both of us. We were both fighting over the key at the same time, and it ended
Why?
up
So you're the
breaking off.
passenger, right?
Yes.
So why are you fighting over the key of when a
Because of the way
vehicle's?
she was driving. She was driving very fast. Almost clipped a couple of the cars on the way on the way
Over
while
the
we were
key while they're
driving.
driving down
Slammed
the
her brakes
fucking
multiple
road.
times, really
Okay.
hard. And honestly, at that point, I was just like, I don't need to be in this car anymore. She was literally going 60, 65 down this road. I didn't want to be in the car anymore. So I made it very clear I wanted to get out. So then she slams on the brakes as hard as she can, starts shoving me out of the car, and tells me if I'm getting out, then I need to get out. Starts shoving me, doesn't let me grab anything, just
But
starts
you have
shoving
everything.
me. I ended up
Okay.
grabbing everything because that's when the car wasn't able to move. So I was just like, grab everything as quick as I can.
Why are you on the
walk
ground?
away.
What are you doing down there?
Nothing. I'm just.
Okay.
She just does it for. Stay grounded. As much as
Okay.
she has anxiety, I have
Okay.
anger issues. So I'm
Okay.
staying calm and grounded. And
Okay.
Where are you on the ground?
Okay. So you
The ground to be grounded.
facilitated the breaking of the key because you were driving crazy. Now your car is stuck in the middle of the road. Okay.
and I was all the way down there because I was
Yeah, I've
trying
seen
to,
it.
because I was trying to call my parents. My phone.
Yeah, it's terrible. Everyone.
For some reason.
Yeah,
Over there.
everyone has terrible cell service.
Dean.
That's them actually pulling up. Well, we're right here. No, we're right here. Just come up.
Unbelievable.
He knows it's them. He knows it's you
Just
guys.
get over here. Good grief.
Yes, he knows. He knows it's you. I don't know.
Wait for it.
Sir, you better not be videotaping.
We are, because you literally can't make up this level of stupidity. You can't even make it up. Like you couldn't find a writer to write how stupid this is right here.
It's my life.
This is stupid on this side. It's stupid on that side. It's stupid everywhere.
Please, someone tell them I'm not crazy. How was I a great driver?
Oh, stop yelling.
What the hell are they
Tutu looks great on you. Do we have a spare key for this thing?
No, I'll have to call my locksmith and see if he can come down and like, can we get it in
No,
neutral
there's
and maybe
no.
off of the?
No, Mom, it won't even move and drive.
Well, no, because the engine's not even on.
Yes, it is, Mom. Your car is started right now.
How old are you?
I think 21.
Okay.
I was gonna say if you have. Mom.
Big bird.
Hey, Mom, do me a favor. Unlock this door.
Absolutely.
Oh, hold on. Middle.
Please drive that car away with your crazy family.
Does that work?
Oh shit.
Is it on? Oh my God.
You please go leave. Please be an adult. You also please be an adult. Your tutu looks fantastic.
Watch you all the time.
Absolutely.
All right, I appreciate it.
Not my pleasure. Have a wonderful day. I feel for you. I would be wearing a tutu also. Guys, have a great day.
It's not over.
I am at a loss for how stupid that contact was. Hold on a second. They need a pair of pliers.
That's why it's locked.
Where's the key fob?
I thought you had it.
I'm so sorry.
No.
But I love your videos. I watch them every Friday.
Well, I sure appreciate it.
I do every Friday.
Well,
Religiously, I know when they're gonna post, so I go sit outside. And take
you
a
might
break.
see yourself in a onesie there because
Hey,
this is a little bit crazy here. All right, so here we go.
hold on. Let me try.
Tell him to edit out the tutu part.
The tutu part needs to stay in.
No.
Oh, yes, please.
Real bad.
Yeah.
Real bad. It's in there. See if you can pull that out there.
Out and then put it back in and see if it'll unlock it.
There it is. Still won't do it, huh? Nope. Give it a try. So you can... Sure, absolutely. That's what we're here for.
No, it's not what you're here for.
I thought that he crazy got her up a minute ago.
Yep. Would you like that back? There we
Yeah, I need that shut.
go. Yeah, give it a try.
Well, at least I know my anti-theft works.
Meanwhile,
Hello, blue-haired human. Is there any reason that when you took that corner that your wheels screeched?
Did they?
Yeah, because I heard them. And so did he. And we both looked at each other and went, wow, that's kind of weird. Because you're in like a residential area here. Speed limit here is 35 miles an hour. Speed limit on that road is 25.
Yeah, I think I was only like 25. Okay. I'm really sorry, sir.
Okay.
I just got my license like a few weeks.
I can tell. That's okay. Be a better driver. Drive the speed limit.
Thank you.
You have a great day. Absolutely. You also. What is going on this road? Holy hell. All right.
I don't have nothing to take it off. I'm gonna have to run home. So we're gonna have to push this fucking thing out of here.
All right. Well, if we're gonna push this thing, just push it past your car.
Yeah.
Come on, get on back here. We'll put that tutu to work.
Give me the cop.
I love it, man. Hey, I was a Care Bear for Halloween, so
Oh, you know what's great? I have a Care Bear onesie.
I
What color were you? What color were you?
I was the lucky Care Bear.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was the
okay,
green one.
See, I was the green.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely not that one. All right. Nice job, Mom.
Good driving. It paid off.
There we go. All right. Well, I think you're safe here. This road is wide enough; cars can go by on both sides. You can figure out how to tow that home, or however you need to do it. But at least you're safe here. Speed limit here is 35. It's good.
Okay.
Need any other help?
Not that I can think of besides leaving me off
You
the
could
video.
package your crazy family up. Get out of here. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Package your crazy family up.
I don't even understand any of this.
Wow.
Right? You can't make that shit up, dude.
Wow.
And he didn't even write it. He didn't write anybody a fucking ticket. I'd have threw the book at them dumb motherfuckers.
That's bad.
Aaron nailed it. He's got the patience of a saint. Did Aaron say that or Dean? One of them said it. Aaron, yeah, this guy definitely drinks at night, and yeah, this guy has the patience of a saint. Yeah.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get me a Monster because I'm out of Coke.
That didn't sound too good. You're out of Coke. Yeah. Hope he finds a UFO, right? Yeah, I watched that. That was probably the first thing I watched this morning was that. And I'm like, holy shit. You can't make this shit up. It makes me wonder how those kids were raised, Participation trophies. Yeah, if I was that cop, both them girls would have gone to jail and that car would have gone to the pound. Hey, I watch you on YouTube all the time, officer, right? Oh, it's funny. I watch, he puts out a video every Friday morning, and it's funny because he pulls these fucking idiots over. He pulled a couple of idiots over road raging one day. Oh, we watch your videos all the time. You know I'm here, so why are you being stupid? Yeah, it's always good for a good laugh. That's why I watch it. Most of them are pretty funny. That one was probably one of the funniest ones I've seen in a while. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? We thought we could star in one, officer. Yeah, no No shit. There was one month or month and a half ago where the freaking guy actually wanted to get out of his car and look at the radar and all that horse shit. And there's been more than one that wanted to get a selfie with him. Papa Top. I heard that, Blake.
Yay. I found him. Cheers.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
Right?
It says it was 72 in this house, so I turned the other air on.
Oh, yeah?
Or Coke, Blake. No. I have a Ultra Peach Kini Monster. Yeah, I heard what you said. That didn't sound good.
What's that?
I'm out of Coke. Somebody will get a Monster.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all didn't catch that. I'm seeing monsters because of the Coke.
Something like that. That's kind of what I was thinking.
Damn. I sat there digging through parts to dig out for that guy that was hitting me up and wanting to get $100 worth of parts and some other shit. And in my gun parts, I came across a box that had these. So I don't know if you ever need any, but I have 2 Mac valves here if you ever need any. They were for the turbo setup for the Camaro. And they ended up in a drawer with gun parts. So there's 2 of them. So if you ever decide to put a turbo on your truck, let me know. I love Monster too. Yeah. I get the sugar-free ones, Dean. They're pretty good. Uh-oh.
Hey, lay me down some rails, boys. Don't put me in jail, boys. And if I make a little noise, just leave me alone.
I thought something else was popping up. That's
No.
I was like, uh-oh.
No, the lyrics of the song. I had to lay me down some rails, boys. Don't throw me in jail.
I just like anything that gets me hyper.
Right?
Damn.
Yeah, I'll probably get copyright struck for that.
Oh, no shit.
Probably.
They ain't worth a damn.
Yeah, I'll just go back and mute it if they fuck with me on it. You remember that old school David Allen Coe shit?
Yep. I used to. I'll have what you're not having, Peckerwood. Oh.
Coke will do it, Blake.
Coke will do it. All right, guys. We're just putting this out there. We do not condone the use of illegal drugs.
No.
The Coke
we're just fucking with Blake.
was actually a Sprite from Sonic, and I just generally call all products like that Coke.
No, everybody that watches this channel knows better. I'm just fucking with you.
Disclaimer.
What's that white shit in your mustache there, Blake?
Yeah. Oh, goodness. Whackhead Simpson from the South Africa is really funny.
I don't think I heard of him.
I haven't either.
Check him out, though.
Yeah, I will too.
You know who else is funnier than fuck is Kevin Bloody Wilson. You ever listen to any of his shit?
No. Got a mirror? No, I do not. Let's see what I have handy here. I have decals.
I might cut them with your razor blade.
I have more decals. I have a decal that's going in Tony's box when my hats get back. Them are both for Tony. And I'm old school, so when I'm sitting here and I look away, a lot of times people think I'm looking down and not paying attention or sleeping. I actually still take notes galore on notepads. So I have freaking notepads all over the fucking place. It's the only way I remember shit, dude.
That Fast Trucks Matter decal will very likely be the first decal that goes on the brand new, freshly tinted back glass that goes in the truck.
That's cool.
I got to cut new ones out for my logo and shit. I got to get out there and get them doors tore apart because I want to drop the side glass off to get done when I pick up the back glass.
Y'all want to see something that's kind of crazy? Hang on. Let me wipe this off. This is over here laying. This is laying on another.
Dean.
Look, can you see that? Blake Robinson. Keeping you simple and straight from the heart. Believe it or not, I wrote poetry in high school and after high school. And I had a book.
Hey, Santa Claus, where's me fucking bike? Dean knows exactly who I'm talking about.
Santa Claus, where's my... And who is that one?
I mentioned Kevin Bloody Wilson.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, and he's from their side of the pond, so I figured him and Aaron would know who he is. But he does one. It's you can't say cunt in Canada. It's
Damn.
fucking hilarious. I'm not kidding. Fucking Googling, dude. You gotta Google
Now
that
they are
shit.
punk songs.
Now they're punk songs?
Maybe he means the poems? Or now they're playing. You lost me, Peckerwood.
A while back, I think that on you.
Oh, gotcha. That's what I thought you meant.
Gracefully, I would.
They're punk songs. I think Peckerwood just said I'm a punk. What the fuck? I was just teasing Peckerwood.
Punk ass.
I got it now. Okay. Let me fix my shit here.
Yeah, he does a few of them about Christmas. That one, where's me fucking bike? That one's funny, and he does another one. It's called Ho Ho Fucking Ho. Santa Claus is all pissed off. It's pretty funny.
I'm writing a book over here. All right, I'm good.
This video may be inappropriate for some users.
Which one are you watching now? that one of the new guys that he's talking about, or one of your guys?
Hold on. Let's see.
How are you tonight, Sam? This morning, whenever the fuck it is, I don't know if it's night, day.
Quite often I get to thinking how as kids we got by. Like at Christmas time at our house, we couldn't even afford a fire. But we made do with what we had back then when I was young. Dad used to suck a peppermint, we'd all sit around his tongue. We couldn't afford no fancy tinsel for our Christmas tree, so we'd just wheel our granddad in and make the old cunt sneeze. But
have a good night, BNR, and enjoy your weekend.
I've got kids now of my own, and I heard them unwrap their prezzies last night when I got home. Hey, Santa Claus, you cunt! Where's me fucking bike? I've unwrapped all this other junk and there's nothing that I like. I wrote you a fucking letter and I come to see you twice. You worn out geriatric fart, you forgot me fucking bike.
Golly.
If I'd have wanted a pair of bloody socks, I would have bloody asked. And this cowboy suit and ping pong set you can shove right up your ass. You stuck me bloody order up, it's enough to make you spew. But it's not just me who's snaky, mate, me sister's dirty too.
Whoa.
Hey, Santa Claus, you cunt. Where's me fucking pram? You promised me you'd send me one, and you remember who I am? 'Cause I'm the little girl what you made sit right on your hand. I'll give you fucking ho-ho-ho, you forgot me fucking pram. Next time I come to see, I'm gonna punch you in the guts. And I'll let your fucking reindeer loose, kick Rudolph in the nuts. Yeah, you just wait till next year till you get back to that store. And me and me little sister come stomping through the door and we'll say, hey, mums and dads, just smell his breath and check his bloodshot eyes. And don't listen to him, boys and girls, because he tells fucking lies. He's just a piss tank and a pervert. He's not even very bright, because the old fucking wanker forgot me fucking bike. Hey, Santa Claus, you cunt. Where's me fucking bike? I've unwrapped all this other junk and there's nothing that I like. I wrote you a fucking letter and I come to see you twice. You worn out geriatric farts and I got me fucking bike. I'll dob you in, you old cunt. I'll tell me old man on you, he'll punch your fucking lights out. I saw Mummy sucking Santa.
What the
hell? I'll probably get me fucking struck.
Well, we hope that puts y'all all in a good holiday mood.
Dude, everything that motherfucker does is fucking hilarious, man.
Oh, shit. Damn it.
Dean just had to go and quote the lyric, and it got me thinking about that fucking song.
That is crazy.
Yeah. That's exactly what they are. They're probably right, but still highly.
Remember, Santa really loves you.
Oh,
And he enjoys your mom, too. God, dog.
Ho, 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 ho.
Yeah, no doubt. Ho, 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 ho.
Yes, if you want a good laugh, you get bored one day, just Google Kevin Bloody Wilson and check out some of his other shit. It's funny. Put you in tears laughing so fucking hard.
Oh, goodness gracious. No, I've never heard of that guy. That's funny.
There's a few of them from Dean's side of the pond that are downright fucking funny. That's all. I got to go back. I'm gonna have to go back and check out that other dude he was talking about. Fuck was his name now? I gotta write that shit down before I forget. Where's my fucking car?
Whackhead Simpson.
How far back? Oh, there it is.
125. Shit, y'all go check it out and see if one of them's any good.
I'm gonna. Me, Darren Simpson?
Damn, it didn't come up with nothing on mine.
Darren Whackhead Simpson is a comedian and radio presenter working for Prime Media Broadcasting Company that owns radio stations 947, 945, KFM in South Africa. Isn't that what? Yeah, he said from South Africa. So this
I
is
think
the
that's
right
it.
dude.
You're looking at the one that says COECLUDD? Or did you find a different one? Huh. Well, hopefully you found it better than I did. Yeah, BNR, good night. Have a good weekend.
Take care, BNR. All right, you see that screen there, Blake?
Yep, I see them now. Comedian and radio presenter.
He tried playing the triangle instead. Stinky Whackhead prank.
I have no audio.
You have no audio, Blake?
No, it's showing the video, but no noise.
What about now? No?
Nope. And I can't read lips for shit.
Well, if the fucking producer of the show would do it properly, you would have audio.
Okay, so this lady sends me an email. Is her is really struggling at the moment because her bestie plays a rich guitar, right? A rich guitar, a cello.
Is that what you call it?
A rich guitar, yeah. It's
a rich guitar.
Right.
A cello. So I'm dealing with somebody here that really knows their stuff. So she's really like now struggling with her cello, where she got it, and there's an altercation happening with said cello. All right, she has a few issues and complaints about the cello. So I'm phoning from the cello shop.
The cello shop.
The cello shop to obviously escalate the situation.
Hello?
Marley,
Yeah.
I'm Jake. I'm calling you from.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Jacob.
Cool.
Is it about my cello?
That is correct. Yes.
Yeah. Because I want to give it back.
What do you mean you want to give it back?
Like, I want to have my money back.
I know you had the problem with the tuning of this.
Yeah, because there was no fine tuners, and then the strings broke, and yeah, all of that.
We find no problem with this cello. It plays fine. Let me play you a little piece.
Yeah.
Let me play you a piece. How well can you actually play the cello?
No, I'm just starting out.
Well, I think that is the problem right there.
Okay, listen. I am not a difficult person, but I've had such shocking treatment from you guys that I just decided I want my money back, and I'll get a cello from someone else. Because I'm actually a drummer. I'm just learning to play the cello now.
Maybe the cello is not for you.
What?
Maybe the cello is not for you
Why not?
because it's a difficult instrument.
I've already done. I was only playing for a month, and I already did one tune in one of our shows.
Maybe you are actually doing damage to this cello when you play it.
Okay, listen. Can I please put the phone down because I don't have time for this?
What I'm prepared to do for you, to get you out of this cello, maybe we could do a more basic instrument. We can swap it out for you.
Okay. Should I come in for that then?
Have you tried playing what might be more basic for you and easier for someone like you to learn? The triangle. Have you tried the triangle?
Yeah. Okay.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me playing the triangle? I mean, it's so easy. I can play it while I'm talking to you.
Listen, I know, dude. I know.
It's easy, and I'm sure for a lady it'll be easy for you to grasp.
Dude, I don't want to play the triangle with.
Well, you certainly can't play the cello because we've.
I think she's new to tears now, hey? She's got a degree in jazz and you're offering her the triangle. Brilliant. I think it's like for grade 1.
Now she gets a call from her husband.
Hallo?
Hey, Steve.
Yes, Liefie? Ek dink nie iemand wat vir ooit geskiet met my nie, hoor.
Dude, this is disgusting, yeah?
Hy sê vir my, well, have you ever tried the triangle? Want obviously is the cello nie vir my nie.
Obviously.
You're probably doing damage to the cello.
Ek gaan hierdie Jaco bel, nee.
Ja, so Liefie, jy kan hom maar lekker uitspreek, hoor.
Now, Molay's apparently so upset about this whole fiasco that she's not answering her phone at all, not even from her husband. So Eben drives to her school where she teaches music to hand her the phone.
Okay, I'm just going to pretend like I'm still talking to you, okay?
Yeah.
Alright, okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, alright, man. Just, you're in that case, buddy. Just hold on. Just speak to her. Just speak to her.
Yeah.
Just hold on.
Yeah, I can understand.
Hello?
Hello, it's Jake here. I don't appreciate your boyfriend threatening me. You know what I'm going to do?
What? How did he threaten you? Can you please explain to me that in words? Because I know my husband.
Yeah, well, he just says, well, he's obviously defending his wife that can't play the cello, all right? And
He's obviously defending his wife who can't play the cello.
yes, okay. You can come and collect your cello, all right?
Yeah?
But you can come and collect it in its 100 pieces because I'm going to smash this damn thing right now. Listen to this.
That was realistic.
See if you can try tune that, all right?
Okay, thanks, dude.
Do you know who's speaking?
No?
It's actually Wackhead Simpson. How you doing?
Yes, yes, I was boiling.
You see the lens go to finish something off. Hey?
Yo.
Enjoy your cello.
KFM 94.5.
That's too long as shit for me. I started playing with my big match.
Oh shit! That you know what he reminds me of is fucking Roy D. Mercer.
Yep, but Roy D. Mercer I think's funnier than him.
How big a
I like
boy
that.
are
How
you?
big a fella are you?
And if it's a woman, he's going to send his wife Sharon Jean to come whoop your ass.
Yeah, I like that guy a lot. He's funny.
That guy's fucking hilarious. They're the Jerky Boys. Remember them?
Yep. They were actually funny too, though.
Woof. Hey, Dean, how do you make a dead dog bark? You know that one, Blake?
I don't remember, honestly. Is it stomp on him?
No, he's dead. He's dead. So
Yeah,
how do
but
you
if
make
you
him bark?
you stomp on him, he'll probably fart.
You douse him in gas and throw on a match. Oof.
Amos and Andy throw lighter fluid in them and light them.
Yeah. Yep, Dean got it. Yeah, you messing with that fucking match made me think of that joke.
Dakota gave that to me. It was in my freaking stocking one year for Christmas, along with this. This is kind of cool, and they've been on my desk ever since. I don't know if you can see that or not.
Oh yeah, that is cool. That's made out of brass.
Yeah, it's made out of brass.
5.56 shells.
Yep, it's 5.56.
Yeah.
I can't tell when glancing at them if it's 5.56 or 6.8. I can if they have primers in them, but this ain't got no damn primers and shit at all, so they look kind of odd.
Oh yeah, it's just the brass.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool though. I like that kind of shit.
There's a guy that did them at the gun shows all the time, so Dakota got me one of those. She was going through a phase. She used to help do triggers and guns for me whenever I first started doing my first line of triggers. We had customers that dropped guns off, and I'd let her put triggers in them. But she went through a phase where she liked playing with that, and then she got into that stupid ass sand art shit, so I had them laying all over the freaking house for a long time.
Oh, there you go.
But hang on one second, Tony. I'll be right back.
Trigger words.
Yeah, we used to trip people out at some of the gun shows because we'd have people that would come through and try to figure out what shit was going on. And 22s, a lot of people would buy the ARs on a 22. Did you like my deal after Peckerwood said it was a punk song?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we were doing.
Look at what Dean said.
Have you ever seen one of those?
What is it?
This. I was going to try to put it up next to a 5.56 round. Damn, that light is bright. All right, so here you go. So that's a 5.56. Try to hold it like that. You see it now?
Yep. So
we started out with the 22 long, and that's the next smallest round that we did on the AR platform. That's a 5.7 by 28.
Okay.
And the biggest round that we did on the AR platform hang on. I'll show you. This is one of the empty cartridges. That's the brass. To give you an idea of how big that is. That's a 223 round inside of that brass.
Damn it.
That is a 50 Baywood. So on the AR-15 platform, other than a 22 long, this guy would be the smallest, and that guy next to it would be the biggest round that we did them on. But that bitch right there is a thumping ass motherfucker.
Yeah, that's gonna make a fucking hole in something.
Yeah.
The cordless hole puncher.
Yeah. Big motherfuckers. Shit, dude, I got fucking candle out of my ass. But we actually, at one time, we used to get the brass that we test fired it, and it wasn't something that we could resize and reload. I don't want to fuck with reloading at all anymore. We'd actually started doing it to where we just take the primers out and put a cotter key in them and spread them and put them on chains and make necklaces out of them.
Oh, there you go.
But man, that motherfucker is bright. You see that?
Blind our asses, why don't you?
It's pretty damn bright. Dakota's a great guy, hunter too. I hope you guys are talking about the Dakota I mentioned.
Yeah,
the Dakota I mentioned, she was my stepdaughter, dude.
Yeah, he's thinking Dakota's timeout, and
no, mine was, we called her little
brother.
Shit. Careful, no ladies try using them as lipstick. No shit. We actually did those Vicky Beowulfs. We had some pistols that we had out in a 7.5-inch barrel. And I'll tell you right now, you shoot one of them little fuckers, it'd wake you up. Bad.
Oh, I'll bet.
Oh, man. So I'm sitting here digging through shit. And now I hate it whenever I dig through shit. I put shit where it doesn't need to be. And then next time I look for it, I can't find it. Kind of like my passwords. Yeah, I wonder where Brian is. I guess he's dodging you again.
Hey, he's probably
Maybe he's taking
busy.
a break, like he said last time.
He's busy. Yeah, he would have showed up by now. He ain't coming. It's about to be midnight, so I think I'm going to shut her down.
Man, that's cool.
Call it a night.
Well, I do appreciate you letting me share with these knuckleheads that. I'm going to try to talk to Bear Rose, and I might do something. I'll just tell them if I pop in. Because so far, it's so good. But like I said, I'm knocking on wood again. If it doesn't shut off between now and I go to sleep tomorrow, that'll be 3 days straight with no hiccups. That's almost a fucking record, dude.
Good. What kind of hiccups you been having?
You what?
What kind of hiccups it been doing?
Well, the other day, remember I thought I told you it was down to like 7 down.
Oh, you're talking about your internet.
Yeah, my internet stayed on for 3 days straight now. No hiccups at all. So,
knock on wood.
Yeah, that's what I just did a minute ago. Like shit, we'll knock on wood with that motherfucker. But other than that, I ain't got shit.
Well,
and that girl called, but they said that they would probably be here either Sunday or Monday with them hats. So once I get those other hats back, oh hey, hang on, don't go anywhere yet. Wait one more second. I see.
Artist known as Blake Punk Songwriter.
Alright. Because remember I told you I was going to send you one of those other hats?
Yeah.
That's what they look like.
Oh, that's cool.
So it's got a Velcro back instead of a flex fit.
Yeah, I like that.
So
Yeah, these
I'm
got
actually,
the Velcro back on them.
yeah. So I have some that have my little logo on this side. So whenever they
Right.
get them back to me, I'm going to send you one of them because I was telling you how thick the brim was.
Right.
So they're actually pretty decent. But they have those right now in their clearance section for $2.99 a piece. So I'll send you one of these hopefully next week and see what you think about them.
Yeah.
But they normally have them in blue, red. Right now they just have them in the white and gray, and then in the khaki.
Well, I think the fast trucks matter would look badass and bright.
Yeah, I know. That's what this is the hat I was telling you I was wanting to see about. Figuring out a way to do something like that on it.
Right.
Or something like that.
Well, I already showed her the logo, and she's confident it can be done. So we just need the hat to try it out on. And
well, I have to wait, and I need to see how my funds are going to be, especially with this thing popping in my lap, because I do want to see what I can do with these people at Martin Bionics. It's like she said, oh, hang on, we got a visitor. Hang on. Ashley, are you going to let them say hi to you today? Come here. Hang on. This is going to be hard. I'm going to try. I couldn't get her last time, but I'm going to try this time. Hey, girlfriend, what are you doing? Come here. Look, right here. Ashley, come here. Ashley.
He says, fuck you
Girlfriend.
and your camera, too.
Come here. Come here. You see her fat ass?
Oh, yeah.
Look, tell him hi. Hey, tell him hi. Don't give me your ass. Ashley. Girlfriend. Hey. Turn around. Show him. Tell him hi. Hey, look up. She will not do the camera thing, dude.
Yep, she says, fuck you and your camera, too. Yeah. It's funny. A lot of dogs are like that. You try and get them on camera, and they just turn tail and say,
now she's back over here wanting muffins. Little fucker. But, yeah, hey, I'm going to change this real quick while you're still on so I don't forget. Now, the little deal where you put your name and shit, whenever you log off, it usually goes away, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to say, if that was to come up on somebody else's shit, they'd be like, what the hell? He says she trusts us. Yep, that's true. They give you your ass.
Change it back because it'll probably, next time you come on, it'll probably default to that.
Oh, shit.
So
I thought that I just now erased that motherfucker. There you go. That's better.
The shitty attitude, C10.
Yep, that's me. Shitty attitude. Slow motherfucker. He be slow. We be slow. I be slow. So how many people did you end up having tonight? Pretty good amount.
At one point, we had over 30.
Cool.
We're down to 6 now, so.
Well, at least when you started out, you had a good amount of people.
Yep. No, it was a good turnout. Good show. We had a good time. So.
Default. Pimp my bride. No shit. That's funny.
Well, it is time. It is midnight. So I think I'm going to shut it down here. Appreciate everybody in the chat.
Thank you for having me again.
Appreciate you coming in, Blake. Appreciate the chat. And we'll see you all next week.
Dean, Peckerwood, all you, have a good weekend.
Yep. See y'all later.